want or need. Another reason why Cash Converters is a better way to sell and a great place to shop.
While you're crossing the road, don't read Morris Gleitzman's Toad Rage, because you might not see the traffic. And if you're not careful, you'll kill yourself laughing.
This program proudly brought to you by Game Boy Color.
Video hits. Pokemon is the biggest craze for kids since Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles and football cards. With the first ever big screen movie of Pokemon released early next year, Warner Music has the sensational soundtrack, which is sure to be as popular as Pokemon itself. Featured on the soundtrack is the Amazing Girls from M2M with their debut single Don't Say You Love Me. Warner Music and Video Hits would like to give you the chance to take your family, 4 people for 3 nights, on holiday to the Nara SeaWorld Resort on the Gold Coast and visit Wet n Wild, Movie World and SeaWorld. Included in this prize is the new Pokemon Game Boy, swap cards, Pokemon lunchbox, t-shirt, hat and the new album and single. For your chance to win this fantastic Pokemon prize, call 1-900-969-999 now.
And we live in a world of our own.
Sunday, from the director of Titanic.
The whole planet's in total chaos.
An electrifying network premiere. Ray Fiennes, Angela Bassett, Juliette Lewis. Strange Days, 8:30 Sunday on 10.
This year's super soundtrack album is Pokemon, the first movie, with 16 fresh songs. Pokemon, the first movie, the soundtrack album, part of the Hottest Hits 2000 range.
I've broken some big movie world stories, but this is the daddy of them all. Hungry Jack's Scratch, Win and Star. Just grab a Hungry Jack's value meal and this scratch card is yours free. There's $650,000 worth of prizes, including a family trip for 4 flying Qantas to Movie World on the Gold Coast, 5 nights accommodation at SeaWorld Nara Resort, a Panasonic digital video camera and a VIP studio tour. Prizes galore. Scratch, Win and Star. It's fabulous.
The burgers are better at Hungry Jack's.
Look what's just come out. It's Tonkin's latest catalogue with audio-visual mini disc and car stereo. These Alpine splits are just $1.99 and 6-inch 2-ways are only $1.49. Get a Tonkin's catalogue now before the bargains disappear.
Congratulations to Leighton Hewitt, winner of the Young Australian of the Year Good Guys Sports Award. A ferocious competitor achieving success beyond his expectations. In 18 months, Leighton has made the transition from a locally known player to an international star of tennis, jumping more than 600 places to his current world ranking of 22nd. His most recent performance in Australia's Davis Cup win over the United States has certainly made people around the world sit up and take notice of this talented young South Australian.
Old friends are rekindling in this not-to-be-missed 2-hour episode.
Lumos, how ex-lovers can be friends at life.
Things are steaming up on 90210, 8:30 Tuesday on 10.
This is Video Hits with the Nintendo Interactive Top 10. Video Hits.
If you call the Video Hits Interactive Top 10, you have the chance to win one of 5 limited edition Game Boy Color and Pokemon Yellow Special Pikachu Edition game. Nintendo Interactive Top 10, a chance to vote for your favorite clip. You choose the order. Your important vote lets us know what you want played on Video Hits. Vote as often as you like for a chance to win a Nintendo prize. Call 1900-969-999 to make your vote count. Watch Video Hits next week to see if you were chosen as a Nintendo Interactive Top 10 winner. Choose Video Hits. Choose what you want played. Vote now for what you want to be number 1.
Hi,
Police! They've got no taste!
Too right, mate. They always go out with dogs.
Oh, a soft drink, it ain't.
Take off in 1 minute.
A minute? That's all I need.
New L'Oreal Jet Set, the Speed Dry Nail Varnish. No streaks, no smudges, no waiting. Just one coat in 1 minute is all you need for perfect dry nails. New L'Oreal Jet Set.
Because I'm worth it.
Say, kids, what time is it?
A great new romantic comedy that revolves around a truly bizarre love triangle, Three to Tango, has a captivating and original plot, and 4 of Hollywood's hottest young stars together in an offbeat comedy with broad appeal. Nev Campbell from 10's Party of Five stars as mistress to the powerful property developer Dylan McDermott, whilst Matthew Perry and Oliver Platt star as a team of brilliant yet struggling architects. McDermott's character is paranoid about keeping a tight rein on the beautiful Nev and comes up with a brilliant solution of having her spied on.
I'm married. Well, how nice for you. I also have a girlfriend. Oh, great. Amy is an amazing woman. Artist. Impulsive. I'd like you to stay close to her. Tell me who she talks to, that sort of thing.
Things get more tangled than you'd believe possible. It transpires that Perry's been given the job of spy because McDermott thinks he's the gay member of the firm.
Cool. I know this is a little bit different to what I've been doing, but I thought, fuck it. I've got the arms going, like the mounts for both the mic and the camera now, so I can do some different content, which should be interesting. And seeing next week's gonna be a bit of a fuck around with Christmas and all that, I thought, do something a bit more random and different today. So I've got the VHS-C camera up above me in the ring light, so hopefully lighting is okay everywhere. How you going, HP Domo? Glad to have you here. It's been a little while, but I'm not sure if that's a good camera angle at all. I thought, I got a spare camera. People like the VHS-C camera. It's a laugh. I'll put it up there. Where are you? I mean, this is only just because I'm doing this. Like, jarring? Okay. Do you think I turn it off or leave it there? Like, is it distracting? Leave it for now? Alright. Because, yeah, if I was to mount it, like, if I was to have that second shot, I can't really do too much else. Unless I get another arm, which I don't really want to do because my desk is getting a bit full with what I've got plugged in. New home's great. The guys are great. The spot's great. I'm a lot more moved in than what I was, is what you saw in the Discord. So that is very good. Close to Macca's? Relatively. I think there should be one near the train. Yeah, there's one at the train station, so I'd say like 15 minutes. But it's also close to a Guzman as well, which is good. And hopefully the sound mixing is okay as well. Obviously, I haven't really done any music background stuff before. The casting couch is in the lounge. So the guys already did have like a, one of those like angled couches. I don't know if I use this to my hand gestures or not. But I just added it in there and it seems to be okay for now. It might be a little full, but it's not too intrusive, I guess. Hey, cool. How you going? A little bit different today. I don't know where to start with, or just kind of hang out for a little bit. Just 'cause it has been like a week. Oh, you do? I'm not going to adjust the focus, so it might get a little bit out. But that's what. Well, it's not too bad, actually. Yeah, it's good. This is my the mat I use for when I'm playing. So I thought it'd be good to use. Oh, Capisco, how you going? Got this picture of you. Oh, it's cute, isn't it? I don't know. Is it worth starting? What do you guys reckon? Or just talk shit for a bit? Because it's still relatively quiet, still relatively early as well. And I'm glad because well, I'm not glad for that. I'm glad that so I thought I had a morning shift tomorrow, but I don't. So I don't have to finish up early, so that's good. Because I read it as 8:30 to 12, and I didn't see AM or PM. I just saw 8:30 to 12, and I just assumed it was in the morning. But no, it's a closing shift. So it'll be fun in some ways, but not in others. It might have. My brain just auto-completed it as being AM, so... Don't know. Yeah. So, I think what to start with. Well, remember how we went through that pack last time? Let's go through it again on an actual good setup. Because here, like, you should actually be able to see the cards. But if it was 24-hour time, it wouldn't say 8:30, then it'd be 20:30. I don't know if this is as good as I can get it. I'm using manual focus. Okay. I think I was doing it to cards on here, which I'm not going to be holding the cards like that. They're going to be in my hand, so the focus can be a little bit different. Yeah, it's just like all commons really. Also, am I dropping many frames? Because it actually doesn't look too bad. I'm running over Wi-Fi right now in the new place. Yeah, this just like getting this on a mount makes it a lot more fun. Lets me do a lot more with it. So that's cool. It's just a shame so I got a I don't know what you call it, but basically what the camera hooks into, and you can sort of move it around on top of a tripod. But the threading that they told me that it had was different to sort of like what it was advertised with, so it didn't actually fit. So I had to buy some adapters that did rock up in time, which was good. Yeah, okay, this is so much easier to do. Because last time I was holding it one-handed, sort of shooting into my other hand. But just being able to have the top-down view, it's just a lot easier to use. I don't know if the Max Mofo angle would be much better though, where he sort of has it, further out ahead of him. I could 3D print it, but I was worried about the weight of it, and it was a thread, and I couldn't be fucked. But no, I probably could have just 3D printed it. It was I think it was like $18 for not just that adapter. It was like a pack of 15 or 20 adapters, just like assorted. And I thought, it's just gonna be just as easy doing that. I'll make a stack of the stuff we've gone through over here. So, in the bundle that I bought for all these boosters, yeah, no, I thought the same. They're like solid metal things. Actually, I can't remember if they're just down here or not. Haven't quite fully organized everything. Oh no, these aren't boosters. So in the bundle, so Magic does like multiple different products. So it's basically like a big pack of them. Go back to this shot. So it comes with, ignore these. So it comes with like 10 boosters, some lands, and like another pack with more lands, I think. And it varies a little bit from set to set what they kind of do with that. Or you can buy like a box, or you buy individual boosters. The bundles seem to be, they're not the cheapest per booster, but they're not the worst sort of thing. What are they? I think they're only like $50 for 10 boosters. Where it's normally about $4, I think, in bulk from the booster box price. But you have to buy a whole box of 36. Let's open this guy up. So these aren't randomized at all. So the main thing, check out that side. So the main sort of promo-y thing they give you, it's technically a promo, I think, is a pack leader, little dog tribal boy. Yeah, and it's obviously foil. It's quite a nice foil. Hasn't like curled, which Magic shit's fucking infamous for. The dog deck seems kind of cute, but like there was some commanders that were like cat and dog themed. So like if you played a cat, it'd do X. If you play a dog, it'd do Y, and they sort of played together. Because there isn't enough of real. Well, it might be enough for a cat. I don't think there's quite enough for dogs. Fuck, these are actually not bad at all. Recognizes Rav. I thought it'd just be the easiest thing to put on because DMCA free. And I was like, I don't want silence. Oh, there's only... I thought they're all going to be like that. Oh. Foils are still nice. Yeah, I would have done Sly, but I think it was just going to be too difficult with next week breaking it all up and probably being another full week before I come back and just moving, and I was like, I can try everything out, try out the new setup and everything. I've seen that art a few times. Well, funnily enough, they actually did do a tie-in with some Bob Ross stuff. So like you could buy lands that were, the art was from Bob Ross, like some of his older stuff. So that's kind of cool. But just, I really like... It's a shame they're fucking expensive though. Because they've started doing these like direct-to-consumer sort of stuff where you only buy half a dozen cards, but it costs you like 30 USD. Plus shipping is really bad, and the foils just curl, and it could have been a lot better, but they just charge so much for it. And realistically, like the amount they would pay for the art would not be able to justify that, because I'm pretty sure like the commissions they normally pay are something silly, like, I mean, compared to the amount of money they make, like 1.5k USD for a commission for an artist. Like for the artist, that's fucking alright. But when you're selling 5 bits of cardboard in a box and charging $30-40 for it, like the margin on that's fucking big. But also they don't want their product to be sort of worthless. So this would be the exact same art we just saw, just not in foil. Kind of worthless. I don't know. I mean, 2 copies of these ones in foil would have been cooler. I don't know. But the just foil lands are always nice. I do have older stuff as well. Actually, I'll splash some older stuff in. I'll jump around a little bit. So we will be going through this at some point. Might wait a little bit for that. Fuck it, let's go through my like old Yu-Gi-Oh cards. So this is the little case that I always kept them in. I can't remember. These were from the. I think it was the sticker set. So these are the said stickers, and so this is actually. Let's come up here. So, believe it or not, this is not a Yu-Gi-Oh binder or anything of the sort. It's actually AFL, like Australian Rules Football. Can you see the grass that we contacted over? Yeah. So I'm gonna make sure. So I'm not gonna take these out of the sleeves or pages or whatever, because it's gonna be a bit of a pain. So I don't think I have anything too valuable, but it's just old cards. Are always nice to look at, and just testing how this sort of shows up. So I think he's from Starter Deck Joey. I think there's only like a few sets I can actually like recognize. Fuck, that flashbang's a bit fucked. T-Rest was another Starter Deck Joey. Might just sort of go through this a little bit. Yeah, I don't know how interesting these would be, because I don't know if there's any. Yeah, no, it's a bit all over. I can't remember when I stopped collecting, like Yu-Gi-Oh cards. I think I mainly got structure decks, just because you got like a large amount of cards, and I didn't really play. I just liked them. Giant Rat's not bad. Closure, another classic card. I would like to have like it properly organized, but I mean, I'm not going to really buy anything more, so this order doesn't really bother me that much. Actually, I could probably. No, I'll do that next time. I was gonna grab my original Yu-Gi-Oh deck. Actually, no, it might be in reach. It's not very good. It just has cards that are a bit more interesting. Actually, there's a couple. I have a feeling that that's a McDonald's promo. There was a heap that we got, and I think I got most of the set. Karate Man. Sungun's pretty decent. The penis card. No, that's illegal. I'm trying to. Yeah, so that's Stone EN 028. Yeah. So that must be the McDonald's promo stuff. I don't know if they're worth anything. It's a shame it's the first edition, but I don't know if we actually got first edition or not. I think we did. Yeah, no, we did. Because the Kaiba is. It just looks like none of my. Because I got Starter Deck Joey and Starter Deck Yugi when I was young. Strike of Neos? They're just ones I remember pulling from the those packs though. I think that was my. Oh, that's Starter Deck as well. But is that the Australian McDonald's stuff as well? They weren't a different set or something weird? Like, wouldn't surprise me if they did something weird like that. I don't think they would have. But it also wouldn't surprise me with how they are. There we go, 5-headed dragon. It's not really worth it. It's not, that one's not worth anything. That's just from a starter deck. It was just such a cool thing to that just rocking up in the starter deck. Yeah. And then Ancient Gear. Oh, Knight's Title. So that's a not a promo, but that's a oh, I suppose it's a promo. That came with Yu-Gi-Oh! Recef of Destruction or whatever it was called. And it came with Dark Magician Knight, I want to say. I don't have Dark Magician Knight anymore though. Necro Shade. I am a fan of this old, like, classic art though. Yeah, it's another starter deck thing though. So that was the whoever the GX guy is. I can throw it. And that was another one that we pulled from it. Yeah, there's a lot of bad art. Well, not bad, it's just weird. That's why I like it. Goat format, true. A frightening car. Oh, I suppose you could probably do something with that actually. No cards in your hand, this card gains 1,000 attack. Magical Mallet, huh? Should go like this. Oh, there we go. McDonald's promo. Yeah, oh, first edition as well. I don't know if it's worth anything. I'm pretty sure that it's played though. But yeah, so the McDonald's promo. There might have been two lots of McDonald's promos as well. I don't know. If I sleeved my red eyes or not. I did not, and look at the back of that. You hate to see it. Yeah, this is like my childhood red eyes, so it was not looked after the best. Not warped. It just has that bend through the middle. I don't think I ever had a deck box either. Ooh, I can see that splitting. Okay, we'll bring him back in. I don't think I have any more perfect fits. I'll do that later. That was hurting my soul. Another McDonald's promo. Space Typhoon, very nice. Still Fang, a classic.
I should probably put it down somewhere safe.
Curse of Anubis. This is like mostly just commons and crap.
Wow, Rav. Thanks for the vote of confidence, dude. I mean, listen to yourself. Of course I'll be kept.
The foils come up really nice in the camera though, which is good. It's sort of strange. The metal almond bug is just like just a bug. But he's almost as strong as Blue Eyes. Frog. It's weird because frogs are actually one of the strongest archetypes. Has no worthless cards. Ah, good reference as well. Oh, that Avatar of the Pod is very rough. Are they rogue? I didn't think that. I thought they were a bit above rogue. To be fair, I'm not that familiar with the meta, so I can't really say too much about it. Imagine actually using like this sort of strategy without. I suppose you could use like gravity bind or something, but like back then, just take so long. Slow control deck. All right. I am a fan of just like the shitty normal monsters. Just they seem very classic. Because they just don't really exist anymore. Like normal monsters. The angle's starting to come a bit up a bit more. The art of Big Eye is quite cool. Glare. The only shame of doing it this way. Okay, that's helping a fair bit with how you read it. Oh, but the focus is like, it's a very fine range of it being good or not. Tyranno Infinity. Big boy. Yeah, you can see all the stuff that I got from all the precons and stuff. Dinosaurs doesn't matter. I can't imagine anything I've got in here is still playable. Seeing it was all like starter deck shit. Because I think most of the stuff that would be in from that era would have had some sort of upgrade, or there's just stuff that does like a lot better things. How'd you going neg one? Just look at their hand. Blade Edge. Ooh, there's a big boy coming out. Do like some Thousand Dragon. Some bullshit. Oh, Blade Edge? Yeah, no, Blade Edge is great. The Elemental Heroes seem to be like an interesting archetype. That they weren't just like your standard kind of thing. Now your boy Exod. Master of the Guard. Look at that stat line. Fucking unit. Yeah. Yeah, no, it wasn't a good structure deck at all. I really like him though. Like, he's not good, I just like him. So I got the Ancient Gear one, I got the Exod one, got the Dinosaur one. What's he? Isn't it a different dude? Exod? Not Exodia? Same archetype. Superconductor Tyranno. You hate to see that massive cut through it. So when I was opening it, when I got it as a kid, I just fucking like got a knife and just cut across it. There's a lot of starter deck stuff. What do you get a tadpole? Yeah, I don't know why I did it. It wasn't a good idea. Oh, the Baby Dragon art's great. Reminds me a bit of Croc. Is Double Coston played? Oh, Ojama Trio is fucking mad. think we might be getting into stuff that I picked up more recently. So stuff that I didn't have as a kid, but in my travels, I bought from card shops, but there hasn't been too much of it. Zombie Jack's changed a lot. True. Yeah, I don't think it's a Blue Eyes worth anything though.
What do you know? What's the word?
As far as I know, it's not. I think it's too recent. Probably. I don't know what set that's from. It's stuff that I would have paid 20 cents for, you know, something like that. I was just buying because it's old cards. Really recent Blue Eyes? It was just from the common bins. So like just excess commons, and I just dug through it and grabbed that. Some Exodia. So just play burn, just put in a lot of that. It's the first ads on the bottom. True. I was looking for it, and yeah, I did notice it was there and not like here. So it's a weird. Like the space is still there for it. It's just really weird to lay it out like that. It would make more sense if like this wasn't here. But then there's not enough room for that either, I don't think. Just seems like the reason why you would move it around is to clear that space, but they didn't really do anything with it. It just doesn't make any sense. Yeah. Let's see if I can quickly find the decks that's sleeved. I couldn't remember if it was in this, like I knew where it was, but I wasn't 100% sure. We have Dragon Shield mats that have not been used, and we get to see how bad I make decks when I was younger. So this is not like anywhere near good at all. This is like 10-year-old me making deck. Well, I didn't have any sleeves when I was a kid. I mean, some of them are not bad considering, like it's just edges. I think most of it might be Goat Meta actually. I think I was like, hey, destroy. Ultimate Tyranno. I think it's like actually not a bad card. I just found it was funny because it was like, hey, 3,000 and it gets to kill everything. Just make it as long as it's the biggest thing, which it should be, right? True. Yeah, that wouldn't surprise me. Yeah, you can definitely tell like the sort of energy that I was going with when I'm just like, hey, Legion's great. So I didn't buy singles. This is just from like a heap of starter decks. I like that dragon though. But fucking hell, it's like peak Yu-Gi-Oh! With like, look at that text. And most of it's useless. It's all the green, it's all the gadget shit. Yeah, it's a cool card. So that was in the starter deck. I was a massive fan of Cybertech Alligator. Like 5 stars, man. Change of Heart? That's not banned, is it? I don't think so. Swords. Not a great card. Here we go. Oh, is that a recent ban? Some Sonic Duck in ya? You know you're not good at making decks when you're putting like equipment in. Just like equipment that says it's just like gains 500 attack. I'm joking, by the way, about the change of heart. I know it's very old ban because it's a very stupid strong card. Medusa Worm's just like better man-eater bug. Ultimate Offerings banned. Yeah, I imagine a lot of stuff in this is banned. Shield and Sword being bullshit in the anime. Oh, this samurai can be a cunt to play against. Like, whenever I went against him... At least it's a, you know, it is a 40 card deck. I wasn't that stupid. No, it's 40. I'm pretty sure it's 40. It doesn't feel tall enough to be a 60 card. But it could also be a 60 card. Well, I think everything is like a unique card anyway. Other than maybe Mystical Space Typhoon. That I might have 3 of. But yeah, the Samurai is really just a huge pain to play against. I always manage to roll really bad against him. I just didn't own... Ever get a Jinzo? No, I don't think I did. Because, yeah, I was literally just whatever I pulled. And I didn't pull that much because I didn't buy that much product. When you're a kid, you just don't have that. You just don't have the access to it, I guess. I feel like it was somewhat balanced. In terms of, like, what I'd expect. So this one was definitely another McDonald's promo. I found this was like a decent beater. Like, often it would get quite big. Oh, you put a Jinzo last year? Well, you'll like... I'm going to go through my Japanese cards. And I'm pretty sure I've got an old Jinzo in there. I can't remember though. Megamorph. Bad... is it Rejeki? Do you spell it? Pronounce it. And then I put that on one of my warrior monsters. MST. Don't know why that's in there. Is Heavy Storm banned? Robin Goblin's banned. I knew that was a good card. I'm like, hey, if I just hit them, they discard cards. That's great. It's a little bit of a win more card, but it's still really good. Okay. I'd say like blowing up back row, but I guess it is symmetrical. But if you're going second, it's very good. Just burn, bro. Warrior returning alive. Pot of Avarice? Yeah. I had a feeling it might have been just because of how strong it is. Can I go Powercraft out? Yeah. That makes sense. So like, there's some actually like good cards in here. Like Pot of Avarice is played. Maybe like structured around a little bit better. To 1. Dark Hole. I'm guessing Dark Hole's still okay, isn't it? Monster Reborn? That one's alright, yeah? A Reborn is to 1. Oh, actually surprised. I do like the Zapper dude, because he can attack twice. So you give him just dumb equipment and just start smacking. It's not worth it. I just found it funny when I was a kid. There's a couple of things that made it from the crap starter deck. I didn't hate this card. Like, it's just a shitty wall card. I don't know why it's like half wall, half some rock stuff. Soul Exchange is probably banned. Yeah, if you stall, you win, right? You just stall, you win game 1, stall game 2, you win. MST. Here. Darkblade. Just a heap of things with big numbers. That was like what I went for. Another Zapper. Gigantus is really funny. I like him. Just getting the special summon out for him. Sabersaurus, just another big guy. Like, there was definitely some bad choices in there, but so this is like, that's all the Yu-Gi-Oh cards I had as a kid. So out of what I had, I think I chose not terribly. We'll do some more. Yeah, definitely not claiming it's the best or anything. Compared to what I could have been doing. Yeah, I don't know where my Dark Magician actually went. I think that I may have traded it for like fake Pokemon cards. So, like I've got these random Harry Potter cards. These are Warner Brothers. Oh no, they're Wizards. So like, Wizards of the Coast making a Harry Potter trading card game before the movie? So it's using like all the book art and stuff. I don't know if there's any interest in these. I just thought it'd be a good time to go through them. No idea what the card game's actually like. Oh, there's a few cards in these actually. At least a couple. Ugh. It's a lot more interesting before they started slapping Daniel Radcliffe on everything. Just the one card in that one. So I managed to get all those when I bought a heap of old Pokemon cards. And so it's still got like, I've still got the boosters and stuff. So they're quite similar to like the like old Magic cards, the booster packs, which is really cool. Yeah, so I thought it'd definitely be worth keeping and just sort of something to hang on to. And I thought it'd be a good time to sort of go through them today. So I don't know if these is the actual packs and what was actually in them. So, because I don't know, I might go like, is it Circle is a common? So this must have been just the first movie? Sorry, just the first book? Because it doesn't seem to be referencing anything else. There might be hollows. I don't know if these are like a land equivalent or something, like the resource. That's like, imagine Draco looking like that. I find them really interesting. Just like, yeah, weird card games, because no one really gives a shit about them. It's like, Chaotic. I do have a chunk of Chaotic cards, which the value on those is very strange. You miss Chaotic? I really need to go through, watch the series, because I kind of want to do like a retrospective or similar on it. Quidditch Cup. So this must have been, maybe it was like an expansion? Oh, when it, like in season 3 or something, or... I think I watched like season 1 and maybe 2. So I wasn't... I missed a lot of it. I can go through... Do you want me to go through my... Oh, no, chaotic stuff's packed away still. But do you want me to do chaotic stuff next week or the week after when I can get to it? I'd be down for doing that. Make sure you're around HB Domo for that, because I don't know how many people are interested in chaotic. Sweet. Yeah, no, I'd be very happy to do that. Because I'm glad I can, like, share the fucking stuff I hoard. So is that where they think Snape's trying to kill him? I can't remember the first movie all that well. Like, I remember the general gist, but I don't have, like, an encyclopedic knowledge of it. Yeah, can't I spell Quirrell. Oh yeah. Huh? Huh. I'm glad I got the focus like fully sorted, and I've got the monitor. This guy here has got the screen of what you guys see, so hopefully that's all right. Yeah, at this point I think Wizards is going to be wanting to do anything that isn't guaranteed money, but they can just put things through Magic, like the fucking Walking Dead stuff that they did for Magic, which is just really cringe. So these are all advanced. Oh no, this is different actually. So the first one's advanced, this is expert, which I'm guessing expert's the... So what they did was they sorry, just sorry. So they made mechanically unique cards that were The Walking Dead themed. It was very cringe. So when they lose the license, they can't reprint those cards. So it's not like they made it like a unique skin or some shit, you know, an equivalent of that. So, and those are like legal in multiple formats. It's just like commercializing it so hard. Because they did for Godzilla as well, but they basically did it in a different way. Like they did it so it was like a unique version of a card with different art and like a different name, but it still had the original card's name, original card's text and everything. The Godzilla cards were really cool. Like that's how you would do it. I'm not super fond of the idea, but it's at least a less shit way to do it. And yeah, dung bomb, which is just people running around in shit. What a wild face. Some lessons. Oh, Neville. Ooh. Foil. It's one of those things like it. Ooh. I forgot how many holos were in here. So these might be the 3 holos for each of the booster packs, because I doubt you would have got this in one pack. I'm covering this on purpose. It's not coming up very well. So it's like I don't know if you can really. You kind of go. This one comes up a lot better in person, by the way. What was Hufflepuff? Sorry, is that the Quidditch thing I was talking about? Ah, true. I was never like that into it to assign a house and whatever. I thought they were alright movies, but yeah, I never got super into it. Might move some more stuff out of the way. I'm trying to think if there's anything of any interest in here. I don't think there is. I think a lot of this is just like common crap. Like I got some like cubey things. No, this is just crap, I think. What? You actually want me to go slowly through this? I think these are all just commons. Or do you want to look at the art? There's some good cards? Okay. Because, yeah, I got a heap of, that one? Is that like a... Yeah. I'm glad you actually know that there's... Red Eyes Fusion is metas. The problem is the Japanese stuff isn't worth anything. And I don't know if they can even play the Japanese stuff in tournaments or whatever. Because Magic stuff you can. I'm pretty sure in tournaments you can. Oh my... Is that guy Red Eyes? Red Eyes adjacent? Probably not. At least the delay isn't too much. I don't think. But yeah, like... Red Eyes Retro Dragon. Okay. Little Dojin there. Is that a flower on its back? Yeah, it looks like. I guess there's a flower there as well. Yeah, so it was like a... The reason why I was going very quick is because of... Like... It's just like real just bulk. I didn't think there's anything too interesting. I think it's just an older card. That's why I grabbed it. The newer stuff isn't super interesting. I don't think there's any holos in here, which is... I mean, it's not like a clear indicator, but like a general indicator. Snake Woman. Shirani? This man? I can't read the White Samurai guy. Oh, 3,000 attack. Lot of text as well. What archetype is he a part of? Wait, Snake Lady. Strange looking card. Zombie. Oh, really? Wouldn't have picked that. Yeah. I thought it'd be, you know, like an extension of Six Samurai or some shit like that, because he just looks samurai-y. he just like Ghost Samurai. Oh, okay. Like even like common cards just having really cool art is always nice. Do all the cards all have a unique code as well for entering it into games and stuff? Because Because I know there was like a password thing. That was a... Is that just a rare? I don't know the how they organize rares. Oh no, not like every card. Rare is silver text. Is there an uncommon tier, or does it go rare to common? Sorry, common to rare. Yeah, I'm like very not familiar with it. So that looks like a gold text. Common to rare. Okay. Because yeah, like there's uncommon in Pokemon and Magic. Destiny hero, someone or other. Little finger gun type name. Draw hand. Is that your draw hand? He's air, run him or not. I just like the art, honestly. Link stuff was always somewhat interesting as well. Like, so you have to have something to the bottom left and below it to be able to summon it, and then other conditions or something, I think. Oh, I love that look to your binder. Is it old stuff? Because yeah, new stuff I just don't have too much of an idea about. Couple old stuff. I'm building up towards the cooler stuff. Might actually do a pack opening soon. To break it up. Lots of heroes? Nice. There we go, there are hollows in here. Don't know what it is. I don't know if you can, are you able to recognize most of these? Just gonna sort out this stack. Is it an ultra worth anything though? Like, is it actually playable, or is it? Oh, these. Ooh. What's the delay from TCG to OCG to TCG? Is it that long? Because these are like. I sit it up there. Oh no, I won't. I'll sit it here. Oh, they don't do full, like, they don't just wait a little bit and then just move them all across like Pokemon sort of tends to do. Skip certain packs and rebrand it. This makes it a bit annoying to honestly keep track of. But at least it does make two different metas, I guess. Yes, Samurai Man again. Or not change the card order. And Dragon Man. Yeah, because it's like something else has just taken hold in one era, not era, on location. Snake Girl again. They have rocks on their head? Triple sleeve sounds gross. That sounds like so much. The orange trio? Meta card. Prank Kids. It's just a common though, yeah? I'll add him to the... Little Scorpion. Archetype super good. Consistent. So you like to see. But they're often, the ones that are like consistent but don't spike, don't win tournaments, I guess. Seahorse is also good. Does he do something unique for rogue stuff? Or is it just like a bit of a meme card? 3 tokens? Just for... just random shit, I guess? Another samurai. Guessing that's... Another ghost samurai. Dinosaur. Little blob boys. Seems like an older card. Used to be super meta. Did he get banned? Yeah. This guy seems oldish as well. That's weird. 1600. Waifu deck. Isn't every Yu-Gi-Oh deck just a waifu deck? Oh, another rare. Nothing too interesting. Spender ones. Red Necro. Cool if there's another Ultra. I don't know if there is though. T45. Little dinosaur man. Ooh. He's an angry fellow, isn't he? Is this the same archetype as well with the ghost samurai stuff? Aliens get shafted. Do they just look goofy? Like him? Not Baldy. Unlucky. Gameplay's just ass. Just like how they try and win is just not very fun or something. Oh, oh! Place it in a spare. I'm skipping the ones like going a little bit faster and stuff I've already seen. I didn't choose these cards. They were given to me with other crap. Ooh. That's a cool holo. I don't know if it's useful at all. I grabbed it because I think there was something cool on the outside, and I was like, fuck it. That holo comes up really well on the camera. Dual time to sit on this? Yeah. Oh, for money or for... I'm gonna... see him over there with the... see sparkles on the screen. I like rarity. It's just a cool holo that comes up well. That looks like a furry card. Blade Blast. Think it's coming to meta? A lot of repeats. That's something new. Ooh, what a handsome young man there. That's cool card, The art is just so uniquely Yu-Gi-Oh! But then there's like the real like anime waifu stuff that isn't as interesting. Then there's like goofy dumb shit, which is a lot more fun. Dragon Maid card. Fuck is that? Big cannon? I'll make fun of your waifus. This is my waifu. Just big knife on a big gear thing. That was a lot recently. I'm hoping you're finding this enjoyable. I'm getting mileage out of cards that are just sitting there and not doing anything. That I haven't had a proper look at. So that's the rare, I guess. Oh, it used to be TCG. That's weird. It was a TCG exclusive and went sort of back. The Ultra. It's cool. Oh, oh. This front Ultra Dragon is running a couple decks. Gizmek. It's pretty cool looking. I don't like it when it's as solid of a holo. I like when I highlight certain objects in it a bit more. Banishes 7 cards a special summon. I'm guessing all the ultras are just not worth anything. That's my guess. Because I'm pretty sure this like stack of cards would have been like 500 yen. Used to be pretty meta. So I got all these in like January of this year. So I'm guessing they weren't meta then. Some Amazonian stuff. Amazonian. Red Ice Fusion was? It was back then? Was it worth anything though? Or just the archetype was being played?
Wow, Rav. Thanks for the vote of confidence, dude. I mean, listen to yourself. Of course I'll be...
Oh, that's cool. Summon a busted Dark Magician Red Eyes Fusion card. That's cool. Got banned in Japan, but not in TCG. Well, that's probably why it was in there then. If it was banned, it's not really worth very much, is it? Or at least it's worth a lot less. Not in January? A golden apple. That guy's from my Mako Tsunami's deck. March period. Then a ritual card, I guess? Which is like a slightly different blue to that. Are ritual stuff even viable, like, at all? Yeah, I didn't think so. I thought they were kind of cringe in general. So next decks? True. Alright. Let's open a Claude 2021 15 card booster pack and see what we can pull. So the main card we want to pull in this is Ugin. I think he's not too expensive. I think he's only like 20-30 USD. But he's a really cool card. It's a planeswalker. He's tearing like oh, actually I gotta be careful with this as well because these are Japanese packs. Run across the knife. Well, the worst part about that was it was a structure deck. It wasn't a I don't know what the best way to do this is because it's token. It's not always the same amount of cards though. Like, you know, Pokemon, you can sort of X to the, like, three to the front, throw the energy away like Max Mofo. These, you can't do that, so I'm just gonna flip them over. It's a 1/3. Little Dwarven Friend. But yeah, I think the Japanese, like the actual packs themselves might be not quite as good. No, so not... so the American packs are structured in a different way to the Japanese packs. Like, these are obviously in English, but just where they're made. I think the American foils are much worse as well. Oh, sorry, I'll hold it here so you can actually see it before I burn Bryson. Very interesting anyway. Rambunctious Mutt. So it's was it like 12 commons? No. Might be 10 commons, 3 uncommons, a rare, and a land, and then a token. Or you have a common replaced by a foil, which could be any card in the set. How'd I get my nails nice? I don't know. I've been told I have nice nails. I've never bitten them. I used to pick at them a lot. But, no, I get complimented a lot. And thank you. I don't know what I do. I must just have a decent... Is it like zinc or something that keeps them nice? I'm glad they're not grot, because it would make this a lot less pleasant. Wall of Runes is like one of the best cheap walls for arcades, which is really cool. Who is like built around walls that can't attack, but he makes them attack, and you draw cards whenever you play them. Okay, so I've still got a little bit to go. I'm guessing we don't have a trump deck. I'm guessing we don't have a foil in here. Oh, cool. Basri's Solidarity. It's not a fantastic card, but I like the border stuff. Something a little different. Oh, the Freebooter. Very decent card for standard, because you get to grab something out of their hand and you just take removal, and then they can't kill this with the removal that you took, pretty much. Like, if they kill it, they get it back, but then you're card neutral with them, and it's just a 2-drop with flying, so you can do something with it in the time being. Trader's Green, I think it's very good. The rare is... Not the worst thing. I don't know if it'd be that player. I think you'd have to really work around it and wouldn't really gain that much out of it. But when I say that, I mean like in Commander. It's just more battle border. And Spike. It's a art from an old card. There's the token. What should we do next? We'll keep on Magic for a little bit longer. So these should still be in. I don't think it really matters though. So with the card set from Modern Horizons, which was like a half reprint set, half stuff for Modern, which is one of the formats. They they included these full art cards, which are obviously not actual cards themselves, and they have the spot like if you want to get it signed or something. And it just has all the information, and there's 54 of them. 54 cards have this full art sort of treatment. And I'm a huge fan of this sort of thing, because compare it to like a normal card, or even like a token. Tokens are normally got the most art. Some of the lands are probably close, but they're not as clean as this is. And I'm yeah, just really a huge fan of it. I just center myself off where the text is, because I don't know if I should get it to leave every so often or not. So, and these are really cheap as well now. Like you can get, I got this full stack, $3 for 54 cards. Like they don't really have any value, but they're just like, it's really nice art. So these will be going in a folder at some point. I don't know if there's any Seb. I think it's Seb McKinnon. No. I didn't think it was him. Then I'm just trying to think if that's the name of the artist I really like or not. Some really good, just general fantasy art. Actually, I might hold it like that. Maybe better. So I'm not obstructing half of it with my finger. It's Ayula, Queen of the Bears? Bear Tribal Commander, which is very funny. He just benefits from bears and all that. Just the color really pops on these cards as well with whatever they printed it on. It's Urza, who fucking is a badly made too strong card. What's his name again? It's not Yawgmoth, I think. No, he's an old character that they actually gave a card to though. Because there's like heaps of stuff that's like in the lore and in the comic books and everything like that, but doesn't actually have a card to represent that character. So they've gone back and done that with a couple. I think it's Captain Sisay was another one. Little goblin there. Another goblin. I think it's maybe a vampire rogue of sorts. I can't remember the name of the race, but I think they're from Kaladesh. Oh yeah, that'd make sense with that guff there. Edgy man. Morpheon. Very funny card. Some of the slivers now, I think. Such an odd, like, insectoid kind of thing. They all sort of work together, like when so you play one of them and it'll give an ability to all of the slivers that you own. So the more you have, they just sort of combine into this really just cool board of creatures. And this one should be Seb. Yeah. So Seb does some really cool art. So I really like the card itself, but the art was too small, so I was really glad it just came through for the art series. It just uses like color and stuff abstract enough. Oh, the next one's really good. It's just so nice. That card again. Winds of Abandon. Pathed everything, I think. Oh, I like this one as well. The red contrasts so good against the blue. It looks like it has more depth on the camera as well. That gives you like an extra turn or something. There's so much like good art, or just so much art in general for every Magic set. So like, assuming that you've got, I know this is a bad choice because there's like nearly a lot of reprints, but this set, M21, 274 cards. So they probably reuse like a bit of art for like the lands and shit like that, and some cards, but still a lot of bits of art coming out for every set, and most sets are about that big. Man with axe, Robot Lion Man. It's, well, they work off commissions, so it's not like something you have to get into, I guess. Cyberline. Yeah, I don't know what plane that's. I think it's meant to be. I want to say Ravnica, just because of this here. Because you think it'd be like Kaladesh or something, because they're so pro robots, but it doesn't look like that at all. Hogak. Dumb card as well. Got a few cards banned. But really cool art. Frog Boy. Hogak. What's his name again? Arisen Necropolis. Just sounds wild. You want to be this good? I suppose it's just keep drawing, man. Keep practicing. Sort of something in Justice? Is that what it was? War and Peace? No. Truth and Justice. I think War and Peace was one of the older ones. Sinew and Steel. The newer swords weren't as good, but then again the old ones were probably too good. Swords. Oh, that's another nice one. The landscapey stuff is always really nice. I'm a big fan of like the Zendikar full arts. Yeah, Seb McKinnon. There's just a lot more going on in some of them. Australia. I hope that was somewhat enjoyable. I know I didn't have much to say about it because I just wanted to enjoy the art a bit. Tokens. I don't know if they're some foil. Not terribly exciting though. I'm just someone who wanted to collect every single token that they've released for the game, just because funny. We'll go with Harry Potter Trading Card Game 2-player starter set. Magic begins with one starter set. So it's starter level. So I must have just some pretty basic cards in it. Non-English. Publishing information. Wizards of the Coast just on being on other things other than Magic. Nice BN number.
Like my dog won't get no better, like a mic after a rapper's career has hit a lull. Yeah, my sons and best remember that
So that's everything from in there. Just like be careful with some of this stuff because it's like, I think it's all like brand, like I'd like to say brand new, but it's like it's not mint. Like I think there's been some, you can still like slight water damage on this. That there's been at least some moisture in this. It's got that sound. Hear that actually. I don't know how much of that came through. I don't know if my mic is turned up enough for that. Oh, there we go. Yeah, it's quite stuck together. I'm not going to try and pull that apart. Say, might be a game mat actually. So now this is what the other cam's good for. You can see me being just very confused. 2-player game mat. See Dumbledore. Is Harry there? Yeah. Most of the art's not too interesting. There is a Fluffy in there as well. Hold it later. Just trying to be careful and not ruin it, but also not take forever to sort it. This might be just crap in this as well. If these are like resource things, there might just be a lot of them and not a heap of interesting art. Silly how I saw before. That's a lightning bolt. Just boa constrictor? Curious Raven. Ooh. Aggro and the stranger. Yeah, the art in this just like invites a lot more imagination to it because it's still like quite abstract as well. There's a lot of the same cards in here. Doing good. Just 3 damage. It's just, yeah, it's a lot more loose. Which I think is why I just find it a bit nicer. Old MTG vibes. It was like 2001 as well. Oh, that's cards stuck together. Everything's on a foil just like in there. It's a double sleeve, just double cards. Forest Troll. I think these are like, these should be quotes from the book. I don't know if they are though. Raven, oh, new one. Vicious Wolf. Heavy Falls. Don't know what that does. We're in the Stranger. Castle Falls. Epoxyamize. Little dingus. Take where? Do you know they released this? I don't think it was a huge thing. It was like pre-movie sort of crap, so starter deck or Japanese stuff? Any preference? What would we do first? Like so starter deck is probably easy to go through. Anything's fine? Alright, we'll leave this big boy for the end. What time is it? It's only 9:30. Yeah, the Kaiba boy. I always found it, like, I always really like whenever they make packaging like this, where the plastic sort of integrates with the cardboard, and there's like no plastic here, like this is all just cardboard. 47 commons, 3 foil cards, 1 rulebook, 1 game mat. Quite get it in focus without moving too much around. Yeah, no, it's just, I really wish I didn't do that, like tear it. I think I just didn't care. This is the Australian New Zealand English edition. I don't know if there's any slang or anything like that. And it's the official rulebook, like before they appended it, because I think they did change it a little bit. And I think I did teach myself how to play Yu-Gi-Oh! I think I wanted my mum to, and she had no idea. Relinquished. And this is all in color as well. Like they don't do that much with it as well. Like most of it is just this sort of papery look. Sometimes it has pictures, but cards like Pot of Greed increase your chances of drawing vital cards from your deck. I mean, to be fair, she didn't really understand. Like, she got a bit frazzled with chess, so I think Yu-Gi-Oh! Would have been a bit too much for her. So I think it just took me a couple more years to sort of just do it myself. Contract cards when it was called Fusion, not Extra Deck. Graveyard. It's in quite good condition as well, which is nice. So all of these I put perfect fits on, and then I think a couple of the, I know I did double sleeve that. All right, we'll start from the bottom, so there's a lot less interesting. So we can work our way towards the good cards. But I don't think these are any. I don't think these are in any specific order. I think I sort of shuffled them enough around. Yeah. As long as we leave. Yeah, we'll leave those cards for the end. And they're all first edition, which I don't think really matters for the commons. They're just in quite nice condition. Terrible card. it's weird because some of these cards weren't too bad when they first probably got printed in like the OCG, but then when they came out, I think were these after or alongside when Blue Eyes, like Legend of Blue Eyes came out? Because did that come out with Legend? Alongside? Like, when these came out, were... You think? Okay. Sorry, sometimes I get thrown off if I'm talking too much slang or not. I always like Rude Kaiser, but if he just didn't have 5, it wasn't 5. An offering... Fisher? You think? Yeah. That would be my guess as well, so don't stress. Mori Dragon. Bruce always came first. That would make the it'd make the most sense still. Sword Stalker goes like the other as well. Edgy boy. Battle Axe. Okay. So the 29th of March was when those starter decks came out? Yeah, okay. Destroyer Golem. I imagine there's a few cards in here that like Hyber's just never played, because you don't. I think more of you'd see a lot more of Yugi and Joey's decks because you follow them around a little bit more. I'm sure there's like just plenty of stuff in here that's just never even been just a disposable thing. Old Legend art. Wait, which Tins? No, Dragon Human. Kazi. Judge Man. One of my mates is a very big fan of Judge Man. He was very happy to find one of the Bandai versions of him. So, Hain. Bold, Dispel. Master and Expert. Rikishin had cool art as well. Dark Energy. Tatsumi Giant. This used to be the most powerful monster at one point. Just like normal vanilla monster. Or normal monster, I guess, for Yu-Gi-Oh! Oh, bit too close. Okay. I think I might have missed those. I think I got the starter deck and then just a few bits and pieces a little bit later. You excited?
A couple shots from the bar, stagger home at night. I called your cell number when I slurred. You were so polite. I love your voice, but it feels so far away. I turned my ass around and found which way to walk today. Stumbled to your doorstep. It's raining. You would let me in. I said I want to marry you. You stuttered like, let's be friends. You're drunk. I'm drunk. I'm not. I said I was though. Rejection was as fun as getting.
It's so nice, isn't it?
Another stain on the glass.
First edition as well. Shame it's the Australian version, as far as I know. Well, yeah, consider them. It's set on the rule book. Like it's definitely the Australian version, which is a lot cheaper than the American version. But it's still really cool to have. I'm just gonna hold on this because it's very nice to look at. the bias. I think there's just a lot less demand here. Or people want, like, you know, the like the proper American one. And a gold rare for it. Nice. I don't know too much about the rarities. I just know I like holos. Or holos from games that don't fucking warp their cards, like Magic fucking does. So yeah, that's what's in this starter deck that I keep teasing and see it properly. Actually, we have it. Okay, this deck might be 60 cards. Just like going off the different thicknesses. But I think it might be 60. Because this one's definitely 40. Oh no, these are 50. Well, those sleeves are thicker. Unlucky. Just get Japanese cards, which is what I'll be doing. I'm trying to think if I want to do something before I do the Japanese cards, because that's the most exciting thing there. Are you interested at all in like random Dragon Ball Z cards? They're not old. Oh, and Digimon cards actually. Got some that I can get to easily. And I got some first gen Pokemon stuff. Alright, I'll leave that like that. Make myself a little bit more room.
You smell like cigarettes. The strong ones. I haven't been smoking. Mimi, why do you always do this?
Something.
If I don't do it, I'll overflow.
Where are Digimon? These I don't think are worth anything at all. I just got them in Japan and I thought they were cool. It's just gonna be easier me moving this. They look really cool, don't they? Yeah, that's why I bought every Digimon I could see that was that I didn't have. I think they were like, most of them were like 10 yen each, you know, something very, they weren't much at all. I don't know if there's just no real card game associated with them or something. Cause yeah, one of my mates is like Super Digimon, but I couldn't help myself. I needed one of every of them that I found. Because I think they may be... let me have a look. There might be like a card game from different... Yeah, Battle Spirits. Yeah, no, these are cheap. At least like in store in Japan they were cheap. Like, they would have been like... 10 cents US, I'd say, is probably the easiest way to say it. Like each card. It's a fucking tank. Just keep getting shit in the way. Because I'm moving a Fucking folder. It's just easier to move that than to move the camera. Just control the focus a little bit better. It's just such a big thing to be moving. Yeah, so I'm a huge fan of this art. So, what else do I have? I have you go stuff in here. I'm trying to remember where, what else I had in here. So this was just like assorted trading card stuff that I kind of just dumped in a folder. Probably should put some chaotic stuff in here. I don't know what that is. It's also Battle Spirits because it's the same thing. It just looks so weird. Yeah, the foils chop really well. Like they probably look better. Well, they don't blur as much on the camera, which I don't know if you prefer how that looks or not. But they come out really cool. I'm glad they didn't become like too glary or anything, where it just sort of reflected it all and just came out really bad. No, it looks. Yeah, I'm happy with how it looks. Love the bunny one. Like that guy there. Do you know what Digimon it is? Yeah, the teddy bear one's great. I quite like this guy because it looks like he's just vomiting. I don't know if I organized them in. I also did like the front page. I didn't watch much of the Digimon stuff. I think I just missed it. I did play some of the Digimon games on some Dragon Ball Z stuff. So, I did play the DS games, but that's about it. Like I watched Yu-Gi-Oh! And I watched Pokemon. I think I watched a little bit of Beyblade. I watched Chaotic. I don't think I may have seen a tiny bit of Dragon Ball Z, but that was a bit before my time. These were also cheap. These were also the 10 yen ones. Like I wasn't going to be paying much for just cards that kind of just look cool. Well, at least in series that I don't follow all that much. So this is a bit of a spoiler for what'll be coming up soon. Beta Man. Kid Buu. Yeah, Kid Buu's great. I'm just gonna Google Beta Man, sorry. It does sound like something I know. I did have I had one Beta Man. I also had one of those. They were like those tanks, and I think you wound them up, and they had like big spikes on the side and shit like that. Yeah. But yeah, I did have a Beta Man. I think I got into some of the later rip-offy ones that were very similar. So this is the old Bandai cards. So before Konami got the license, they look like this. And So I grabbed a lot of these when I saw them, especially when they were very cheap because they look really cool. And most of the cards, other than like Exodia, yeah, well they came out when only the manga was out. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, a lot of people don't care about them other than Exodia, Blue Eyes, Red Eyes, all the big stuff. And the backing looks like the manga as well. Here. And Dai 999 made in Japan. And this is just random stuff that I grabbed that I thought looked cool. Buster Blader. So this is all the newer style. The gold ramp. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's this might have been the one that came with the movie. Like it's a promo that you got when you either saw the movie or bought the movie or something like that. Oh, so this is the type. Believe it or not, I don't like how these cards look because this is how a lot of fake cards had their rares. So I associate this look with fake cards. Shadow Rare's cool. Morphing Jar. Fuck. The Yu-Gi-Oh game I used to play, one of the best cards you start with is Morphing Jar, but it's a normal monster. It just doesn't do anything. It's just an 800 attack beater. And it's very sad when you have to say a Morphing Jar is a beater. And that was 200 yen. So on these ones, I don't think I really have the prices on much of them. I think most of these were 10 yen, 20 yen, that sort of thing, like just in the bulk. So that's why I just grabbed a lot of it, even it's double ups of some of the other stuff I've got. Cyberjar, Great Moth, Legendary Fisherman, Black Magician Chaos. I want to say Sujin. I can't remember the names of all the those blokes. Bubble Man. Something Slime. And there's a Jinzo. No, not a super cool Jinzo though. Like it's not a rare or anything. Revival Slime. There you go. Reaper the cards I always thought was cool because of these weird attack and defense stats. How they were non-divisible by 50. It's kind of quirky. I don't know. Dark Necrofear? I think. Some library. I think works with spell tokens or something. Toon Gemini Elves. Little Wingard. I think that's from GX. I think. I may be wrong. Hydreigon or something like that. Don't know where that man is. That was like Sand Moth or something like that. Cyberdark. True. I know it's Harpy Ladies. I don't know what the actual card. If it's called Harpy Ladies, like Harpy Trio or something like that. Needle Moth, Enraged Battle Ox. So that starts with G. I know that's one that was also just didn't have any effects. So, Receptive Destruction is a game that I wouldn't mind playing on stream, just to annoy any Yu-Gi-Oh players, because it doesn't actually follow the rules. Like, cards are just different. They try to simplify it, and it makes it very, very confusing. I don't know what these guys are. It's like Oxydrogen or something like that. I'll show you something with mummy in it. Don't have much more than that. My Hero Kid. I think that is that Sphere Karibo? I don't know. It just made me really angry because it has the it's based on the type. think it's on types. Trying to remember the it's not. Must be all the. Yeah, like whatever they are called. Are they types or element or whatever they are? It basically, if you there's like a big rock paper scissors where you kill stuff, and it's really cringe. Like without battle damage. Type. Okay. So yeah, it would check what type it would be, and it would just kill stuff without battle damage if it was the type that was weaker to it or something like that. It was very cringe. Chimera, something like that. I think that's a Buster Blader that's not good or something. Hey look, another Blue Eyes. I think it's a starter deck though. Monster Dragon, Axe Raider. I don't know what his name is. I think it's like Illusionist, Sonic Duck, Moki Moki. I want to say. Don't know who the red bloke is. You didn't play enough Buster Blader? That's fair enough. I really like the XYZ stuff. Moki Moki King. I remember pulling that like in English and just being like perplexed by what you could actually do with it. I don't remember the name of him. Oh yeah, it just looks cool though. VWXYZ. What a fucking unit. I mean, I just like how this one looks because it has like little dragon shooting as well. Blockbuster. And I just like the art on that one. I don't know what it is. Some tokens. The Scapegoat. Fairy Meteor Crush. Don't know what that is. I feel that's like a band card. Maybe. Maybe. And that's just like friendship crap. I think that might be from the movie. See, yeah, the Egyptian stuff on that. Some older cards in here. Like, I think that the cards with this shade of green... Yeah, no, Symbol of Friendship's terrible. Yeah, like this... See, this shade of green's like very slightly different to that shade of green. I think these are older. Also, the box, I think, is different as well. Like how these... Like the text is bigger and stuff like that. I think. I'm not that familiar with differentiating them. It's just my guess. Faded look. Like when you look at old Magic cards as well, it's a similar kind of vibe. Jinzo in that art. So these are the cards, yeah, I got from Japan that I was like, these don't deserve the nicer folder. Oh well. Cheap printers. I think it's just a design choice. Because I don't think the monsters look that different. I think they're all new. Problem is I don't know which ones are old printings and not old printings. Actually. Huh. Yeah, no, maybe it was just... I think they just changed the color. I feel like... They're very different shades. Don't know. So I'll skip back to where I was. Did I make it through this? Oh, so I'll quickly back through the side. Don't think there's anything too interesting over here. That one. It's a rare bit. A lot of the cards I grabbed were for my own sort of wanting all the commons that were in shitty Game Boy games. So that's why I know that card is very good. I know that's banned. Metamorphosis or something? Oh, that's on the next page. Like Troy Bomb, Reinforcements. I don't know why you. Oh, dual terminal. So what's the go with dual terminal? Crash card. Another dumb band card. I always like the stuff for all the really weak monsters. I always found that really that just seems like an archetype would be very interesting. Arcade slot machine. True. Then there's some Pokemon stuff behind this, but I think it's legit. Just, I mean, there's a couple of holos, but they're not interesting, I don't think. And the rest are legit just commons. Just double check. Yeah. It was just when I was in the Pokemon Center, I was like, fuck it, I'll buy some Pokemon packs just to pull something.
What you see now is 200 micrograms of LSD. We can barely see that with the naked eye.
We'll jump back to Magic for I'm trying to jump around a little bit on what we're doing. So I think this is all Magic. Keep it above that. Oh yeah, some Pokemon cards look real cool. I feel it's just pretty inconsistent though. At least like newer stuff. So this is all these are reprints. So I thought these were worth a lot of money because I thought they were like original Legends. I didn't realize that whatever the reprint set was, whatever it was called, it just reprinted to the ground. So they're not worthless, but very close to. So I got like most of the legendary dragons. And Strang, apparently. They're very cool looking cards. They're very different to how it sort of looks today. Like that's a pretty clear departure. Now it's kind of interesting. I don't know what these are from, but it says Yugen's Fate, so these might be from some promo-y thing, because they're like commons, but they have the rarity that are often reserved for rares and stuff. Because it's not worth like, oh, your common is bootleg. Like that's one of the main things I have it for. Incinerate. Boomerang. So this is just a collection of art that I like. Front bouncer. So I don't think any of these cards are particularly good. I just like them. Fish liver oil. Terrible card. And when they did some different stuff for, I don't know, it was Future Sight, or I think it was called Future Sight. But yeah, they tried some different structure of the cards. And it didn't really stick because it just didn't feel right. of Wrath. Sagatog's a pretty classic card. Mogs never volunteer for anything twice. So some of the older, the flavor text as well is quite good. It's just some very strange card. Bubbling Beebles. Creature. Beeble. There's the actual card from Seb. Then there's all these ones from Throne of Eldraine. They're in like this fairy tale kind of style, that are really cool. I didn't get any of the super cool cards. Because at this point they had started doing like collector booster shit and just made it so fucking expensive. Home Smasher. Severed Legion. Answers a knock at the door. Lowlands are nice. It's one of the invitational cards. So they had like this tournament sort of thing, and the winner would get a card made in their likeness. And I'm pretty sure that's one of them. Like that's an actual guy's being honoured there. There's all the art cards I already had that we went through before. There's a couple of pages of those. I'm gonna go through those again. Kind of look like Reikos. So 20 yen each. Just a bit mad. 20 yen, 20 US cents. I was on holiday, so I probably spent a bit more than I should have. So yeah, very little. But also the cards aren't. Like, I probably spent more on the cards, like an incomplete set, than I did for the whole English. And these are all... So these ones here are all joke cards. So it does pi damage. Like, just dumb. Oh yeah, I went through so many boxes of cards. I haven't even shown you like what I was mainly looking at. Oh, here's some older ones that are quite good. Just the, yeah. Just a lot of good gags. Priceless Pick Pilfered. Rod of Spanking. Very nice. Those jewels. These just little guys of each type to tap for mana. They're not very interesting. I don't know why they're even in there. Oh, some slivers. Also not particularly interesting. Some more cards that have cool art that were non-English. You received the Rod of Spanking? Was it like a wooden spoon? Oh, some old lands that are quite nice. From... I want to say Odyssey, but I don't think it's... I'm pretty sure it's not Odyssey. Endured wooden spoon. But yeah, these are just like actual just art. Put on a bit of cardboard. That's Tempest. I think that might be like my favorite swamp. This one here. I really like how the flower and then it's just so open. Being in a swamp with robes? Yeah, no, it would fucking suck.
I've been in my bag. Fuck you talking about rapping, fuck you finna get stabbed. Fucking rap with that.
Just double checking that stream safe was still going. Like the playlist I've got going. Because I know Twitch has been a bit spicy on DMCA stuff. So even though it's very quiet, you don't wanna risk it. Katie Masks.
Fuck with me, get my posse, bitch. I'm crushing weed while I'm talking shit. Donkey Kong with a big bong. Gucci down in my moccasins. Bitch, boy, I ain't tripping. Trip on my pimpin', I'm open the bag. Deep pocket deep, I'm a walk with a rag. Fangs on my teeth like I'm talking to bats. I've been a monster. Halloween special, my roster. My ganja green, how I'm Blanca. Gripping the toy, that's a Tonka. I'm a god, bro. Like
It's a lot of those guys. So I normally just buy whenever I see these like old lands for like 10 cents. I'll just grab as many as I can see because I really like them.
Let me see. Let's keep it G. We masked up, but we ain't looking like we're skiing. No, no. I need a pack.
Old comic book art?
I need a pack.
Yeah, old comic book stuff's good as well.
I need a pack. 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 I need a pack.
That's 9th edition, but I guess it can stay there.
I need a pack. I need a pack.
I would have gotten into more comic books if they just weren't so expensive. There's a promo. I don't know what. Standard Showdown 2018. Just random foil lands that I pulled. The full arts. Whoops, something. Oh yeah, so this is what I wanted to compare to as well. So these are probably the closest to being full art. But like they're still a border. They're pretty damn close. I really wish they printed more full arts. And I think I just grabbed a heap of full arts when I was in Japan as well. The Theros ones are also really cool. They're meant to be just like constellations. Really cool. And this might, I think this is just foils from here. I don't think there's anything too interesting. I just wanted to put my foils somewhere. Just like the foils that aren't worth anything. Spike feeder. It's like a promo foil reprint.
So I've been writing a little bit.
Very strange.
This for you.
Yeah, the foils aren't as impressive, are they? Some of them are actually. That Legionnaire is quite cool. Ginger Brute?
I say I see the music breathing. She say she either think I'm tripping or I'm full of shit. I think that me and you were
It's a well-made card as well, I reckon.
Skate through the crevice, face precipice.
It does have a lot of text for what it is, but it's still very funny. Very flavorful. Like literally and figuratively. Go to the Dead. It's a nice card as well.
It really bothers me that those tears are not my cue. I just listen. Give a pat on the back.
Yeah, most. Oh, Frasca. Shame it's not worth anything. Feels bad that was my pre-release card. Then again, there's so much crap in the set anyway, so.
Embracing life and all its unfairness. In a stellar flight achieved with a pull of this. I said I feel a heart beating. She said she either think I'm tripping or I'm full of shit. I pull her through a room of demons.
Don't think there's anything else huge interest. Oh, got Good Strike looks pretty good actually. Sorry, just skipping through that because it's just a bit slow and I want to move on to something more exciting. I'll do the Pokemon stuff, then I might do another pull, and then I'll do Yu-Gi-Oh! I don't know how much more content I have actually tonight. So, I think it was worth zooming out. That should be fine. So, I think a lot of these I just had as a kid. So, there's a lot of commons. There's not that many first editions. But, seeing I'm already doing this might be worth showing you. All the crap on that Squirtle. A lot. I think I got the first lot of Pokemon cards before I got the Yu-Gi-Oh cards to give you an idea on how badly I would have taken care of them. So I tried to organize them so for would have every Pokemon kind of thing in at least this older style, but Arbok just looks, could be fake, I don't know. But you know, I think there's a lot of stuff that they weren't printing in the early stuff, or at least a lot of it was just in rares, so it was going to be fairly expensive to do so. That was from the last side. Hello. Spider. Yeah. Our first. Okay, this wasn't mine. I bought this in a bulk for like $10. So basically it was either stuff I had as a kid or stuff I bought in a bulk. So like that was in the bulk. That Holo Wigglytuff. The Holos aren't showing up super well. I get it. Going that way. Sabat. I would like to get... Oh, hey, it's Kayla. How you going? We are literally just looking at fucking... Well, right now we're looking at Pokemon cards. Just kind of... So what did we do before? I went through my like childhood Yu-Gi-Oh cards. We went through the starter deck before as well. And we were looking at some old Harry Potter cards. I'm just sort of going through a heap of random shit, honestly. Hey, Jamie. And I've left the big pile of Yu-Gi-Oh stuff for last. So what were you guys playing?
Yeah. One time.
Nothing too interesting here. See what else is. Oh, there we go. Something. Little Machamp there. First edition. Fuck, he's a bit rough. Thank you for the raid, it's K-Lol. Have a good sleep. Yeah, he goes alright. So that was also in that bulk. Yeah, commons. Weird looking Geodude with a big fist. Bonadar, Rapidash. just commons, a lot of it. Yeah, it's things, yeah, I'd like to fill it out, but fuck, it's just, right now, it's so expensive to do so. Hey, Zeta. It's basically been me, HP Domo, and Equal every so often. But HP Domo has just been here with me for most of it. It's been very chill and very good. Some more uninteresting stuff. Alec. Feels bad. I used to have like a Delta Espion or something. Holo. I think they go. It's like over $100 now. And I don't know where it went. It's like most of the stuff in here is just not really worth anything. Mr. Mime. Also in the bulk. Or Magma. Oh, another big boy coming up now. Gyarados. Also in the bulk. Hard trying to get that holo sort of vibe. Actually coming off, okay. Lapras as well from the bulk. Eevee. I think Eevee first edition goes for a little bit just because of people really liking it. I really like Omastar. It's such a stupid thing, but I really like it. And Snorlax. I'm glad most of the holos I got weren't too roughed up. Dratini, whatever. I also really like these cards. These like I don't know what they're from. They're like little character cards. Like the TV related. It's got tops on it. Don't know. I think it's just like another line of trading cards, but nothing to do with the actual like proper TCG. Some stuff from other sets. I don't know if it's super interesting. Gym leader stuff. I also really like Vulpix and Ninetales. It's pretty cool. The dark stuff was also kind of cool. Can't remember if I had by the time I don't know when these came out. 2000. No, these were still being made by Wizards. Okay, for some reason, I thought these were a little later. I think they were still the first gen sort of stuff. Just used to, you know, the shadow stuff from Pokemon Colosseum. But I suppose they'd be shadow, not dark. Cool. I don't think I've got anything to pad it out before I start going through that. I might crack another pack. I think it's literally just crap tokens. Yeah. Some like nice foiling on some of these. Oh, it's upside down. Yeah. Nothing too interesting. Basically just me buying a fuckload of tokens because I'm stupid and wanting to collect those. Cool. So I've just got core 2021 boosters. Going for Ugin still. Getting the bad tear. Well, like it's a... Oh. So I did see a foil. I didn't mean to. Still not used to Japanese packs because they have the stuff at the front. So we'll just slowly work our way through. Oh, Thrill of Possibility was a very good card. I just like it because it's instant speed. Discard to draw. Very good in red. Unicorn. Oh, 6 mana. Can't remember if Walking Corpse is the first time Black got a 2-2 for like one in the Black. I don't think it was. There used to be a point in time where that didn't really happen. Yeah, it's just growth. Just so much just stuff for limited, and that's about it. So there's like a lot of overcosted stuff, but the art's decently nice. So I didn't play the limited format for this. It would have been cool too, but it's poor, so it wouldn't have been crazy anyway. Oh, they reopened a Witch's Cauldron. I know that was very dominating for a while with another card. I can't remember what it was called. Actually, that's a good uncommon. You just draw a lot of cards off it. So like you draw a card when it comes into play, presumably if you got something big. And every time you play another big boy, you get another card and get anything trample. And it's good art. So yeah, Magic doesn't go off that. So any card can be foil. It's not just like foil is rare. Alright, this is our rare here. Transmogrify. Nah. That I think can go in meme decks. So you exile. So if you have like if you have one creature in your deck and you make tokens or something, then you exile one of your tokens. You can cheat stuff out, but I think it's going to be too much of a fuck around to do. It's very funny though. Alright. This hand position's very strange. Oh. So we've got a 2/2 Vigilance foil. So yeah. The problem with anything being foil is that you often will get commons that are not really worth it. And there's your little planes. Games and stuff here. It's annoying when they don't give you like an actual token. It's just like, oh, this is landfill. Cool. Sweet. I think if it's... I might zoom out a pin. No, I still want to be kind of close. Alright. Any clue where these cards are from? I want to see if anyone knows. I know where they come from. I thought they were something very goofy. Don't worry, even when I knew, they were hard to find anything about. So these came with chewing gum. They weren't very much. 400 yen each. Yeah, they came with chewing gum. I think they must have been the same time as the Bandai stuff. And then like Exodia is just 1,000. The strongest being gets beaten by Red Eyes. So yeah, I grabbed a bit of the Bandai stuff. Most of it's in pretty good condition. Little Yugi there. Dark Energy for some reason on the front. Don't know the prices what I paid for those though. Joey and I'm trying to remember his Japanese name. I can't remember. It's Tristan though. Dragon Capture Jar. It's a monster for some reason. Guy the Dragon Champion. So some of these are correct, I think. Did anyone watch the Japanese stuff? So yeah, I was paying like $2, $2.50. Great Moth? I don't think it's perfect. Judge Man. basic insect. I really like this guy, the Squid Man from Mako. Just the art is very cool. I knew I had to have him for 150 yen. Thousand Dragon with slightly different stats. Horned Imp. Battle Axe. Might have. You see how it's six stars, 6 ball star things rather than being 4. It's a bit stronger though. Dragon of the Fortress, Wind Guardian 1. That's a weird name on that guy. Actually about 100 yen. Tiger Axe. I think he goes down like 1300. I think. Very good. Hey Boogs, how we going? We're going through old Yu-Gi-Oh stuff. This is the Bandai cards. Silverfang? I'm assuming it is. Kamori Dragon? And Garuzis? Yeah, that'd be my guess for it. I think... So the ones that don't have any markings on the back, I'm pretty sure I got for like 10 yen. I don't know if Karibo... Was Karibo in the manga yet? I don't know. I don't think I've got it in the Bandai. I've got it in Konami. And thank you. I am a very big fan of these cards because fuck, they cost like this stack was a lot of my time and a lot of cash when I was there. Then the promo cards. So like the thank you for the tier 1 sub boost. Base. So I can't remember the exact order from which these were from. I think that's the card to get on the boat. That is it the King's left hand or the King's right hand? I think it was called at least in the English dub. Well, there's a Karibo token. That might have been the island, like Jewel's Kingdom. I don't know if they released a card for the other hand, which is like the wish thing. Alright, now we're getting into the Konami stuff. So some of these are replicas, but some are not. So a couple of Dark Magicians. Both not the art that you normally see. Dark Magician Girl. Yeah, the left one. I think that's from the man who's like the Dark Magician Master. So Yugi has to fight this guy who's like a magician himself, and his Dark Magician looks like that guy. Yeah, the guy with the swords. I think his name starts with M, maybe? Blue Eyes Toon and Dark Magician Girl. Gate Guardian. It is a replica though, because this card goes for a bit. Because it was one of the like very early rares. I've got Slifer, who's also a replica. But I needed a Slifer. Legendary Fisherman, an Insect Queen. All your big boss monsters. How much did I think it was just peanuts, just because of... 50 yen. Oh. But the like the original printing, I think, is like a $40 card or something like that. Something like a lot. Yeah, I want a Gate Guardian as well. I like him. It's just like big number, make a big smile. Red Eyes, Black Metal Dragon. I can't remember what this guy's name is. I think it's Beast of something with G. Rocket Knight and Serpent Dragon. I might... The focus is just like so different that the thickness of this is really offsetting what I have to do, so I have to lower that back to... Okay, there we go. Don't know what those guys' names are. I'm pretty sure it's Barrel Dragon and Gaia, but it's different art to what we normally see. Alpha and Gamma? Don't know Beta, because Beta was fucking expensive. At least in this card frame in Holo. I'm glad you guys are liking this. This is why I left this to the end, because I felt this was the most exciting thing that I had. I know Exodia isn't the old card style, but they were expensive as well. My mate did cop the full set. I didn't though. Oh god, no, I'm not fluent at all. I'm doing Duolingo stuff very slowly, but I haven't really done too much. You got the 3 magnets from a PS2 game? Oh yeah, true. Yeah, Beta goes alright. And you can make him into the big boy as well. Beast Skull I liked as well. Relinquish is really cool. Dragon Champion and Meteor B Dragon. I can't remember what you fused there, but I think he's a little bit roughed up. But I think he was cheap. There's stuff that like just there wasn't a lot of other options. A couple copies of Crush card. I think this is like a $20 card or something. Just the alt art. Because I'm pretty sure that's the normal art. And I think that one's not worth much. They're worth a little bit. The thing is that these are worth a lot more in this country than they are in Japan. Just inherently. Like paying for some of these cards was, you know, 50 cents or whatever equivalent. And then just bringing them back, oh, it's worth $4. Which is like 8 times the value or something like that. Which is crazy. One of the masks and kunai with chain. Stonks to an extent, but also it really... I'm not a fan of resellers because it just fucks up the card market there. That's just fucking the ISO. Flew to Summoning Dragon and Multiply. Classics. Tribute to the Damned? Or Doomed? Is that Gengar, bro? Yeah, bro. Fucking 3 of them. Doomed? Yeah. Little Fisher? Giant Shrunade with slightly different art, I think. Game Control is a very just good card in general. At least in Duel Links it was. Brain Control. Nice foiling on that. Knight's title. Alright, now we're just going into non-holos, but still some just like classic art. Cyberstein and Swordsman and Landstar, as well as Sangan and Cannon Soldier. Lloyd's Ultimate. Time Wizard. Sangan. Or Sangan. S-A-N-G-A-N. He's a pretty decent card. I'm pretty sure he got banned. There's the Gaia art we normally see. And there's Curse of Dragon next to him. My mate managed to get the Bandai Time Wizard, and that looks really cool. Big Eye and Muka Muka? Yeah, this is Muka Muka. It's what I read on it. And Inabug and Pendulum Machine? Maybe? Lava and Swamp Battle Guard? Ryan and Legend? Dark Rabbit and Beefle Warrior? Fair Olympian Battle Steer. Legend's great. He has big number. He's a polite young man. That's only number 3. I think. Mammoth. I always said this video is called Mammoth Graveyard, yet it's just like one skeleton mammoth. I'm gonna stop doing the... I don't know if it even counts as commentary, it's just me saying the names of them. Pumpkin King. He also got Pumpkin King's Bandai card, which is also cool. Not as cool as the Time Wizard though, I think. Good content. Cool. Rude Kaiser and Swordstalker, both Kaiba cards, and Hitsumi Giant's also a Kaiba card. Rabbit Horseman is also a Kaiba card. Labyrinth Tank, which always reminded me of those tanks I was talking about before when talking about Beta Man. Oh, I forget what that's called. That's Goblin. I think it's just straight up Goblin Attack Force. I think it's just the normal version. Meme card. Real homies just use Goblin Attack Force and then it dies and it's funny. Soldier Stone, Guarding the Fortress. It's like Masaki, the legendary swordsman. And Ryushin? Something like that. Wall of Illusion. Turtle. I don't know what his name is. Some ninja and karate. Bless Karate Man. The one-hit combo with Karate Man and Duel Links. Meme deck. It's such good art, isn't it? It's such like... So there's a lot of... We're past any good cards at this point. Like, it's mainly just like normal monsters that are crap. But the art's iconic still. Kills from DBZ? True. Is that like Rude Kaiser? I don't know what the little flying man next to him is. I know Giant Rat's on the right. Laguza and that's Steel Scorpion. I know these guys. You can attack directly. You may also be able to. Some Lamp and Eye boys. There's an order. I grouped them by like the holos first. Now it's effect monsters and then it's normal monsters. That's about as much as I sorted it. I just grouped it into that sort of thing. Like Zombie Warrior or something like that. I don't know what the dinosaur's called. Treasure Chest of Doom? So these are the guys I had. All 4 of these were boys in Dark Recef, and these were the best cards you start with. Like the best things you can just normal summon is these. It is very slow. The enemies have 8,000 health. So you can imagine how long it takes to win a fucking game. The Grotto Boys. Just 1,000 Eyes and Cyber Commando. It also had these guys. You can see how low poly this character is. It's great. Some slightly newer cards. I might actually go through... I've got the catalog for the first however many things of Yu-Gi-Oh! As well that I got from Japan. That's really cool. I'm less familiar with some of these names. I think it's Leogan, that fellow there. That was one of the ones you have as well as these guys. These single tribute things that are pretty crap. in anything TCG. Just like they were never viable. That's Neo. The Magic Swordsman, I think. Some of his art. It's just classic stuff.
Take a trip with a guy, get a grip of the flaws we live in. Gripping, live in this moment, y'all missing the quotables. Living your life for dimensions. Gripping the grain of you slipping and lame and that's silly as fuck, and we know that shit true. Live in a frame of convincing.
I really like what they do in the backgrounds as well. How often it's just random crap. Just like what? Where are they? Don't worry about it, bro. Colors. Oh, okay. I think he's a little bit new. Oh, it's like it looks newer, but it still has this card thing. Colors make brain go brr, pretty much. And I think we sort of just jump around on. I think I just gave up at this point on effect or normal because this is very full. This little folder, so wherever I could fit them, I fit them. I mean, it does make it a lot easier for him to draw, and it's not for these like just purely monster things. It's not the focus, honestly. Like they're really, yeah, and there's so many of them, and it's just so close. I don't know how many artists they had, if they did get a lot of artists, or if they were a more limited thing. But some of them they play with, like this one's really, I really like this one. I feel this one makes a lot more sense. The flame manipulator. But then Armored Lizard looks like really obnoxious. Claw Reacher. Is that the 13th soldier returned alive or some shit like that? Panda. I'm hoping the stream is still good enough quality that everyone can see everything. Okay, I don't think, have we dropped a single frame? Have we had any like buffering issues on like my end? Because as far as I know, I haven't fucking dropped at all. Sweet. Because yeah, I am using, you know, one of those USB Wi-Fi things. I'm gonna get a proper Wi-Fi card just to get better speeds. But it seems like it's been holding up well with my housemates. They're watching Twitch right now. Not this. They're watching something else. They're watching Back Pocket. I think that's... actually, that might be finished by now. Little Cyberjar and a Parrot Dragon? Stupid card. Well, they'd been watching Back Pocket before. Unlucky, I guess. Nah, they're good boys. Some random, just like vanilla fusion monster that's really cringe. That I think it's probably just there because it was in the anime. Oh, is that a soldier? I'm not sure. The Jinzo always upset me because I didn't realize these were his eyes. I don't know what they were because I was used to the compressed image on the Game Boy. And it just didn't look that scary. I think we're at the point where it's just like random shit like enemies might have. Like non-main characters. You just play yourselves in the normal deck? Yeah, Joey's deck wasn't great. Oh yeah, you have the least of them? Well, you need filler cards to make the other cards look better though. And there's still like... You still recognize the art and like promotions and shit like that. Like on the boosters. I don't know why, but I think there's... I'll let you know which ones I think of. But there was Yu-Gi-Oh! Advertising in my Video Easy back in my hometown. and there was just like some particular cards that were on that, but they weren't like the chase cards. Oh, he's got like a lot of like, yeah. 2 red eyes. We had a Panther Warrior. I don't know he's so far down. He's not a bad guy. I think he's just a bit roughed up. I just kind of wasn't that fussed on him. Do you prefer this card frame to like the newer frame? Like obviously English it doesn't work. The Blue Flame Swordsman. I don't know. I just really like how this is formatted. It doesn't work as well, but I just like how it looks. You like the TCG? No, it's very fair. Like if you want to actually play the game, yeah, definitely better. That guy's Urubi, I'm pretty sure. That guy's a menace. Yeah, no, I grew up with it as well. I think I just saw a lot of, like, so many old cards that I could just buy for cheap, and they're all in this format, and I was like... And it just so happened to be what I wanted to get when I was there. Alright, so... Oh, we've got a few just empty sleeves pages, I guess. At the point where it just gets really unwieldy. Anime collector. I think we just got into a Yu-Gi-Oh! Like we just saw cards. Like we watched all the Max Mofo stuff, but instead of going for Pokemon cards, we went for Yu-Gi-Oh! Cards. And then we started watching Yu-Gi-Oh! Which kind of just kept fueling our desire to get more and more cards. And it was just, yeah, a lot of it's a cardboard. The fossil cards from GX? True. Oh. So in, so Bakura's deck, like, you know, Final, in, Japanese, it's just fucking straight up called Death, which is kind of based. Like the bottom one's just Goodbye. I like that's sort of hinting at that as well. But yeah, it was called Final, which wasn't quite as direct. Moon, Dragon, Pot of Greed, MSD. What gem was the best? Like individual season or like the show or? I like season 2. What does Pot of Greed do? Smart ass. Old Fusion? Oh, you should have just ignored him. Card a safe return, remove trap. The stupid shield thing from the stupidest episode. TV series? I like Battle City. I feel I need to watch GX. I think I like GX a lot. Duelist Kingdom's alright, but I think the fact that the duels aren't won in any realistic way really annoys me. When I say Battle City, I mean basically until they meet up with Noah. And then Season 3 kind of starts. So like the quarterfinals, like cutting it. Okay, it was filler. Yeah, parts of Noah's arc wasn't the worst thing. I found like the penguin dude really funny, and Johnson. Do you prefer this polymerization or this one? Judge Dredd, yeah. Sword and Shield with the Japanese characters on it. The old one? I'm like on the fence. I like them both. Like that one's more nostalgic. But that one looks cooler. Yeah. The first one's just so nostalgic. Like, all of these guys are just nostalgic as fuck. Cool. Alright. So, it's only 11. I'll go grab that catalog book. I feel like that'll be good to go through. Any complaints with that? But before I do that, I'm just gonna quickly take this. So, no, please post card shots onto the Discord. That would be great. And the Discord command should work if anyone wants to get a link for the Discord. I'm just quickly going to run an ad break so I can go take this. Be back a bit. There we go. That's it, yep, does work still. Sweet. See the full John leg. You see them wearing trackies, so I just got a little warm. I hate how good that lines up. Alright. Okay, so this I got from... I might zoom out a little bit for this actually. I got a Mandrake. So this is a catalog for the first, I want to think first year or something of the Yu-Gi-Oh sets that are going to come out. And if you can't see, this is 300 yen. Is that as focused as I can get it? I think we're far. Yeah, legit. It's like $4 Australian, and it's like mint. Like it's. I don't want to bend it too much. And it comes with a little poster, which I should put that out, but fuck it. It feels like it's a. Yeah, I feel like a waste to use some of this stuff. don't know whether this is gonna stream just because of the because yeah, I don't want to put too much pressure on the spine. Like at this stage, the Exodia stuff, the people didn't really know what it. Well, I mean, if they read the manga, they knew what it did. But the gloss is kind of cringe. Wait. Maybe wearing gloves. I'm gonna turn down the light a little bit. Maybe that'll help. Maybe that. Is that a little bit? It's a little bit better, but I think if I do too much more, it's not horrible. Okay, she'll do. Okay, we still got. Hey Lucas, the Grey Coconut. Yeah, this is it's like a catalog of the old cards and what would come out on each set. I think they had a lot more smaller sets than what the TCG sort of had, which I think is pretty standard for most card games to sort of come across. So you can see like Blue Eyes was your ultra rare. So was the Flame Swordsman and Polymerization. Got some super rares, some regular rares. Like Umi being rare just seems so weird. Like in Grassland and Forest and Mountain. Oh, you still got it? Is it from this bad boy? Or do you pull it from Legend of Blue Eyes? Because if you pull it from Legend of Blue Eyes, fucking good job. Dark Magician should come up soon. We're gonna go through some like shitty commons. Like all these are just. So notice the power, the attack stats of all these. Like they're very low. Like I think the strongest thing is still that first set. Yeah, the strongest thing was Hitsumi Giant for a little bit in the OCG. Like that you could normal summon. Some shitty fusions. Yeah, well it started at 1800 here. Some more normal cards. Two-pronged attack. I'm glad I remembered to read this from the back, otherwise it looked really stupid, huh? Oh, so Slifer? Or is it just like a different card? I can't remember. And there's your Dark Magician. And Gaia. Why not reading it? Bro, I can barely read English. Leave me alone, please. I don't know if Dark Magician rocks up in this. That might be more supplemental for later. I remember this having some weird effect in Recep of Destruction as well. You could pay like 1,000 life points to give it 1,000 attack or some dumb shit like that. Oh yeah, modern Yu. What about like modern Yu-Gi-Oh card in a different language? Is this assembly? True. Oh, fucking glare. Well, not glare, just the glossiness of it. Hitsumi Giant. Be a good pull. So I think he's better than Silver Fang just because of the better defense stat. Yeah, 1,000. So much garbage. But this made a lot more sense why Dark Magician and stuff were like 2 tributes. Rather than when like Legend came out, it's like, oh, why would I go up 700 attack? Curse of Dragon being the ultra rare. Feels bad, man. Just for Rakard. Is that a like a guy in real life? And like you kept like anteing and you just kept trying and trying and trying? Old Arthur Monster Reborn. Like they don't change the art of too many cards, but they did really change that one. True. I don't think we played that much. I think I got my cards a little bit later, and I didn't have a deck. Knocking everything over. I had all my cards in this folder, so they did not get confiscated like all my mates' cards did, because they weren't loose cards that were being traded or something. So I was able to keep it in my folder. Or they just didn't look into it and they didn't see the cards. I was like, oh, he's just autistic kid with a folder, it's fine. I'll show you through that again, seeing you missed it before. Thank you for the follow, Lucas the Great Coconut. I'm glad it's a lot more busy now. It's a little bit quiet before, but it was very chill. And I'm glad the this camera angle is somewhat working. Like the the fucking twin camera setup as well. What do you think of the angle? Is the angle a bit cringe? Like the one up there? Because obviously I can't do much about this. This angle, this is staying here. Because I don't have a blank wall. I can't do the Max Mofo angle. Also, this is not in the way at all. I just have to monitor like what it's seeing. You don't mind? Okay, cool. I thought it added a bit more to it, so you can actually see who's doing it. Hopefully the music is alright as well. I don't think it's too loud from what I can remember. Oh, there's your red eyes. Your right leg. Very Radio Studio. True. Music is chill? Cool. It's also DMCA free. I made sure because Twitch has been fucking over a few people for it, so I thought maybe I shouldn't be one of those guys. Because yeah, I follow these guys on Twitter and they're like, hey, use our music if you want. Pretty sure like all their... It's been mainly Rab and Kill Bill. And pretty sure all their stuff's free on SoundCloud. Or obviously on Spotify as well. But no, it goes alright. A lot of these things I don't recognize. A black hole? It's pretty strong. It really can fuck you up, doesn't it? Is that like a Dark Karibo or something? You played GOAT format? Was Regeki banned through a lot of it? King. Fair card, fair card. Evil Karibo. Here we go. Summon Skull, Harpy Lady Sisters, left leg. Oh yeah, I mean Pot of the Greed is just like inherent +1. Like there's no reason not to run it. What did I draw 3 additional cards from my deck? Good video. weird art on that one. I also have a fuckload of K-Zones. This angle is very good if I was to go through old K-Zone magazines, which is somewhat tempting. I don't know if anyone gives a shit about K-Zone though. I'd probably do it. Doing stuff in this angle is very fun. It's very different just playing games. It breaks up. The Kikarian card's useless. Is on this? What did I skip? Maybe it's back another one. And how far back was it? Oh, it's not great, but I mean, it has 2,000 defense. I don't know. I don't like bug cards either. K-Zone's great. I've got the first 3 volumes, and I kind of want to keep getting them. I think I got a good chunk of the 4th. Just need to find someone who's actually fucking selling them. Hey, Blue Jay, how we going? Thank you for the host, Blue Jay. Feels bad that it's just getting a lot more busy right now, later in the stream. I guess I'm just gonna hang around. TCG player. They're not too expensive. I just got all of my Japanese stuff when I was in Japan because it's just so much cheaper there. Because a lot of Japan is just like fucking spiky. So they don't give a shit. They don't get as nostalgic and stuff like Westerners do. So, like these old junk cards, unless they're like really rare, they just don't care. So spiky is just like they want to win. So like tournament spike, I think is a trading card game phrase. Firewall Dragon combo. I'm not super familiar with that. What does that do? Fucking like Drongo Bird or some shit like that. These are some ones that are just like peak, just like weird looking monsters. Like what the fuck? Like you pull these, it's like alright, great. Curious how big the boosters were. Were they like 5-card boosters or something? So normally they're pretty small. I think is Pokemon 5-card? I'm pretty sure it is. Rabbit Man with big daggers on his hand, I guess. So I move my head in front of the camera. Yu-Gi-Oh was always 9. Like in Japan though? Ooh, legit. What if it has any information about how many cards are in a pack? That's the starter deck. I just want to go to the first. It might still be the starter deck. Those starter decks go for fucking lot now. No, it looks like 5 to me. I don't know if... It's not a great transfer, but 150 yen, 5 cards. That's how I read that. So sleeve goes back on. The guy in the hole. You mean Fisher? fucking sleeve thing. There's like so much variance in like just these normal monsters. Like so many that are just like, oh, worthless. Oh, Millennium Shield was out. The other Fortress Guardian. Oh, Trap Hole, is that what you mean? So I wasn't sure what you were what you were referencing. Some random cat came to your house. Was your door open? Or did you just let it in? Oh, strange art. Lot of strange art. Oh, you had your window open. It's so weird, like this guy just seems so normal compared to like that. That's just very strange. Sharkman. Yeah, no, he's great. Oh, yeah, the horsefish. Tiger Axe. Place in my heart. Mystic Clown, I think that one is. Probably Kappa something. Hercules Beetle. Just like a lot of monsters that are just kind of cringe and useless. Like imagine tributing for something with 1200 attack. Dumb. Yeah, Kappa, you draw 2 cards, man. Dark Artist is terrible. It has a downside for its stat line. Very skittish. Did it have a like name tag on it or anything like that? Little collar? I think the actual name for it. Not that you saw. Could very well just be a stray. I don't think they got into the big titty goth girls yet. I think they were just exhausting monsters like fucking looking like that. Oh, Rainbow Serpent. Oh, oi. Forgot Gemini Elves. The Gemini Elves count? Such a thick book. Oh, we did it. Legend. Graceful Charity, another dumb fucking card. I don't know which is. What's Graceful Charity again? Is it draw 3, discard 2? So it's card neutral. Oh, was it? Streamlabs just seems unfinished, but you can't do anything fancy with OBS, so that's the only reason I'm here. Yeah, I think it's draw 3, discard 2. Because I think sometimes it can be better than Pot of Greed. Even though Pot of Greed's a +1. Who's this man? Hello, I'm Coffin with a sword through it. Flame Swordsman? Ooh. Secret rare, huh? Crush Card Virus? So with like secret rares, I really don't like the idea of them. Oh, I think, oh, they must have come with the Game Boy Color game. And Black Luster was an effect monster. Oh, no, not November. Beautiful. I think that means I'm near the end of the playlist. Oh, no, it's a little bit more. Actual track. Oh, here we go. So yeah, I think it's just the 3. Oh, and you got actual like little duelisty things as well. That's cool. Such a good song. So with secret rares, how they're not like officially part of the set, and they're not like, you look at the set list and they're not technically there. It really annoys me. So Gate Guardian, the one that I don't have, because mine's a reprint. It's on the playlist that Kill Bill made. So as far as I know, yeah, you can tell if it has him in it because the pack is twice as big. I don't know if someone else produced it or not. If he has the okay for saying that. Well, Time Wizard? So dear as well. Ultra rare. Just hold up. Yeah, it has 30 nipples, bro. That works, right? Is that like Nightmare Penguin or some shit like that? Just like, he ain't getting through November. Use a non-copyright metal playlist. True. Oh, the guy who does all the songs, this is a playlist made by him saying, it's basically like stream safe, no DMCA on these. This may be a little old, but I think it was relatively recent. Ooh, Sword Coffin, your favorite. Is that like Enraged Celtic Guardian or something? Or is it just a recolor? They weren't signed? Ah. Unlucky, I guess. It's one of those things that's like right in the edge of it. It's like, will you actually get caught? Maybe not, but if you do get caught, uh-oh, stinky. Old my Banner Keith. I read through most of the Yu-Gi-Oh! No, I read through all the Yu-Gi-Oh! Manga. Pretty decent, honestly. Season 1 is great. Season 0, sorry. Must be like turn order stuff. Yes. What's that? 1200 and 1600 fused together to 1900. Going neg2 and card to advantage to get like an extra 300 attack. Epic. There's a lot of information in this. I would have loved this. 2 wins on Apex? Nice. This bloke's, but I want to pull this guy out of the little pack. I think it's just all the cards. That might be for the manga. So I'm pretty sure that's the cover of one of the issues. Like, what does it launch for price-wise? 760 yen. $10. I would have paid fucking $10 for that. I also pay fucking 300 yen for it as well. Your uncle works at Yu-Gi-Oh! True. Alright, so we're gonna have a look at this. I know we did go through it before. For people who weren't here. So this is where all my cards were kept. Little Jack fucking bear thing. Contacted twice. Got the silver contact, stickers, and then the clear contact over it. So I don't know if you guys remember the stickers from Yu-Gi-Oh stuff that came out. It was like a sticker book. So I completed it. These are all the spare ones that I sort of put on here. And they were from the packets of stickers that I coloured in and then put on the side. There's some more stickers there. Oh, I actually forgot to show you something in here. Oh, I forgot to go through the fucking fakes. Oh, there's still extra content. There's some more in there. I think was there Yugi twice? Yeah. With a double sticker. I'm glad I got like that one like in the middle. Did you see it? Alright, so we'll first... Oh. So this isn't a Yu-Gi-Oh! Official product, believe it or not. It was actually an AFL like 2005, 2004. But the cards are the same size. So we contacted it and I put Yu-Gi-Oh! Cards in there. So yeah, the grass is because it's AFL. Yeah. So we will start with my very bad Red Eyes Black Dragon that I drew as a kid. It's on the back page. Yeah. Pretty close. AFL stuff? Nah. I don't think I have anything still. I think I gave it all to my brother at some point. He might still have it. So yeah, this is not quite there. And a lot of the texture turns green. I promise it was all black when I colored it in. I don't know why it turned green. So I've got some fake cards here. Little blue eyes that I'm pretty sure is just fake as fuck. It's hard to tell because I'm going off the text, and anyway, it's fucked as hell. Automatic green? That would probably check out. It's like contacted, but I don't think it's like watertight. Xavier was one of my childhood mates. So I think I traded for it or he gave it to me or something like that when we were older. I didn't pinch it off him. And these, it probably won't be able to come off in terms of, like, for you guys to see, but, I mean, you can hear that. Like, I don't know if you guys remember the texture of these cards, but they were... The average of these are all PSA 10. So they had, like, a rough texture on them. And I don't understand why they did that, because they're so fucking fake whenever you feel something like that. But most of the time they're quite easy to spot fakes, just because of the text and stuff like that. Like, the fonts are often off, and stuff like that. Or they just do that and say Dark Master, and saying Limitless Offensive Force and Limitless Offensive Force for both of the stats. Fighter. He has an effect as well, apparently. It's so cringe, I love it. And it's just some less interesting ones. Someone's skull. I don't know if the text on any of these is too far. I don't think so. No. I think they managed to copy the text. Okay, here's some good ones. I think did I tear that one, or did that one just like collapse in on itself? No, I did tear that, and I kept it out of spite. Like, some of the fakes don't even bother with the fucking like thing in the corner. Those are the ones you're like, yeah, those are definitely fakes. So I think that one's PSA 10. Then we've got Gaia, the Dragon Champion. So this is what I think of when I see those gold border cards. PSA Neg 10. Emilius Radiant. And then fucking huge Divinity Soldier. Okay, this one has good text. It's a bit scuffed, so I'm going to struggle to read it. When he presents, the conflagrant high wind will blow the Mother Earth. Chaos, all biology becomes skeleton. When he presents, yeah, that's what it fucking says. The conflagrant, I don't know if that's pretty fucky, but like all biology will become skeleton. Oh, while the Dark Master released, all monster with endless offensive will be Desk-roid. Desk. Trying to think what else I have within arm's reach that I can go through that'll be... And people just wanting me to start grabbing shit to show? Is that what people are wanting? I'm assuming that's what people want. I'm gonna show the grab everything and everyone. Nice. I'm just gonna show the blue eyes again because I don't think we had everyone here, and it just looks very nice. This is very nice blue eyes. Probably like a 9. Like it probably is near. It's okay, I can put it back in. It's double sleeved. Yeah, this is easily the best art for the blue eyes as well. I'm so glad this is good condition. $2? Like unironically $2. I bought like the starter deck at a at the market for $2. I don't know why they had it, and I just don't know. It's fucking mad. Sealed, they go for a lot more. I think I was looking at the wrong price or something like that when I was, because I was like, oh, they're not worth that much. They're worth like $100. And then loose, they're worth, you know, like 50. I was like, I want to keep it anyway, but I want to have a look at the cards. Now, this isn't that long ago. This is when I was living in Hawthorne. It was the Camberwell Markets. I want to say like 2018. So yeah, not long ago at all. Just gotta be very careful with it because it's worth more than I fucking thought. It's first edition as well, yeah. Alright, let's just have a look at some Game Boy games I got. But it's first Australian, like a first edition Australian, which is definitely like worth a lot less than American first edition. I don't know if I can get much better than that. Oh yeah, fucking mad pickup, just crazy. Yeah, so I got fucking moving it the tiniest bit just gets out of focus. These are kind of faded. Fucking Over the Hedge, boys. I don't know if people would give a shit about Game Boy Advance streams, but I wouldn't mind doing it. I want to fuck the Avril Lavigne possum, please. I think that one's an authentic one. So, you know the Game Boy player on the GameCube? 0th edition. Nah, editions start at 1. I don't know, I've never been that fast on Fire Red versus Leaf Green. Because it doesn't affect the legendary. Like it's a red color, I guess. Like I definitely would choose Ruby over Sapphire. Or like silver over gold, where it matters more, IMO. But for most of the game, it doesn't affect it too much. Ultimate Spider-Man. What else have I got in here? Oh, so more Spider-Man. Pizza game. Minority Report. Wasn't that like a big-ish game on PS2? Well, like the scope of it was big. I didn't think it was like popular. Like, what is that for Minority Report or for the Game Boy Play that I was talking about? I can't remember. This is a lot more chill now. It's like I don't have to try and push through as much crap. I'm pretty sure it was like a... Well, this is 2002. I'm pretty sure it was like a PC... Or is it a movie? Was it just straight up a movie? Oh no. Was it just a Game Boy Advance game based on this? Okay, it was on consoles as well. Because, yeah, no, I definitely had seen it. Doesn't sound like a bad idea for a movie, though. I mean, this not being too bad, considering the platform. Considering it being, like, such a 3D-oriented kind of game. Survivor Series. Just W. Some Metabots in there. I don't think I ever really fucked with Metabots. I don't think I know too much about it. Hamtaro. I have this boxed. I think I paid $2 for it boxed. Like in 2014 or something like that. Day of the Duelist. World Championship Tournament 2005. I know a lot of people hate these fusion games, but I actually didn't hate them. Actually. Why do I could smell fucking nectarines? But then I remembered I had nectarines before and there's pips there. I thought it was when I opened the drawer, I could start smelling nectarines. And that really threw me off. Ice Age 2. Alright, let's see how this looks. I imagine this is not going to come up great. Ooh, actually. Ice Age 2 pop. Yeah, that actually doesn't look too bad. I was expecting this to be a lot harder to see. I mean, oh, this angle is very fucking bad, actually. What did that? I'd probably need to adjust the focus a little bit. 240 hertz? I don't think so. Let's see if we can duel anyone. No, it's not that. Is it right? Yeah, it must be right. Let's duel this man. Mokuba? Alright, let's duel Mokuba and probably lose. What do we have as anti? I can't remember. Because you have to do an anti if you're going to win a card. think it was that I used. Alright, let's see how much bullshit this game fucking throws at us. Skill angle? Fuck, 900 attack. I might lose. Okay, I can... So I have to summon it to then defend. You know what's funnier as well, Luke? There you go. It gets brighter. Turns everything face down? Okay. I think it's just drawing cards. Ooh. You hate to see it. What type is that? Light. I cannot remember what beats light. I don't think it's Dream. The reason why I'm looking at that is because of the type thing. I could have insta-killed if I had the right monster. But I don't. Come on. Muku Muku doesn't do anything, it's just a 600 attack monster. It makes it a lot fucking worse. I'm worried about them summoning something, actually. No, it's gonna die, but that's fine. Bruh. Get that out of my hand. Dark Piercing Light's fucking terrible. Dark Beat Light. I think so. Yeah. Stupid fucking game. Fiend, I don't know what Fiend does. So that's like an old rule of Yu-Gi-Oh! It's really cringe. Oh, they got another one. Yeah, I wanted... This is the game I was talking about that doesn't make any sense. Guess I'll just... Both Fiend or Light? Does Light beat Fiend? Yeah, your boy remembers them. It's fucking close to basically Duelist Kingdom. It's cringe. Because I had no idea about this type thing, and then like I'd be like, oh, why is that number's bigger? Why is my fucking thing dying? So I basically can't do anything unless I get something with let's get like something dark or something bigger, because I can still summon whatever. So I guess I'll just throw him out to get rid of the. Yeah, at least there'll be less threats when I do get something out, but I think it's very much like they'll kill my thing, they'll set something, I'll play something, kill whatever they set, and it'll just go back and forth. Is that dark? Yeah. Wait, they were light, yeah. Oh, what am I doing? Now to hope that is not gonna kill it. The kid's just fucking drawing cards. Alright, that's fine. It doesn't feel like Yu-Gi-Oh! Was it? Dream? Can't win them all. It's like, oh, maybe I mill. Oh, and we both have 8,000 fucking life points.
Yo, y'all can't stand right here. In his right hand was your man's worst nightmare. Loud enough to burst his right eardrum close range. The game is not only dangerous, but it's most strange. I sell rhymes like dimes. The one who mostly keep cash but brag about the broker times.
Like, my guy's gonna die, but I at least get rid of that one. The scale angles are fucking cunts, though.
I give him something to remember like the Alamo. Tally ho, a hot joker like Space Game. Came back for 5 years, laying the stage, the same set. Electromagnetic field, it blocks all logic. Spock and G-Shocks a biological clock.
Because they just keep getting more and more cards. I don't know if what they're setting is any use, though. Oop, dark.
Never seen this shit again, but he's still my dunny. The only thing that come between us is krill and money. I sell rhymes like dimes. The one who mostly keep cash and brag about the broker times.
This girl was an angel. I don't have one. Yeah, no, it just shows how dumb this game is. I was literally just waiting for a dark monster that whole time. Fuck. What was that plant? Dark.
You still taste it when you chase it with the Coca-Cola. Make them wish they could erase it out the Motorola. I told her, no credit for a bag. If you want what they got,
I can trade.
Only in America could you find
that may be worth doing.
Still keep your attitude on self-destruct. I sell rhymes like dimes. The one who mostly keep cash but tell about the broke times.
See what that is. Okay, cool.
Classical slapstick rappers need chapstick. A lot of them sound like they ain't a talent show, so I give them something to remember like the Alamo.
I don't have anything stronger. Yes. We hit him. Fuck. Okay, hopefully it doesn't kill the 600 attack thing. Yeah. Got him on the ropes. That kills something on their field, so I will wait till I get something big. So maybe they used all their good things already? Sorry for fucking putting that underneath the text. I'm just using it to see, and that's where the mic is. Probably looks better now, doesn't it? And this is the deck after being upgraded. Like this guy, I think I put like 3 hours or some, like a lot into the game to get the guy with 1,000 defense points. No, my boy. To fucking trade again. Potentially. Actually, how much life points is he on? 3,000. Oh, I'm very close to just winning. I'm gonna trade so I can just win next turn. Yeah, like this is disgustingly long, isn't it? I mean, this game's just made so badly. Alright, so I win. Yeah, that's fine, man. And another annoying thing about this game is you can only have so many cards in your deck. Like each card has like a power level like associated with it. And if your the capacity thing, if your capacity's not high enough. Oh, Mandated Plan's fucking good pull if I can fucking put it in the deck. So you just can't put, like I've got a Baby Dragon, but my level's too low, so I just can't put it in the deck. Fucking Baby Dragon. I don't know if this tells me, and you have to heal after each of them. Okay, that doesn't tell me. So my dual level is 102. So 1692 is my capacity. Okay, I should be able to put the plant in there. So where's Baby Dragon? So what's its 121? A single card. That's not a good card. But it just like fucks my deck capacity. And also I think my level's too low. Yeah, my duelist level's too low, sorry. So I need to be both have a high enough level plus be able to put the cost in my deck capacity. It's just like, why is there all these limitations? Can I put this in my deck? Yeah, I should be able to. I think I ought to take stuff out of my deck first. I think you have to do it that way. It's archaic. Probably just like something 600 attack. I think everything. Like the revealing light is very bad, but I often will not have like a card to play. Like you can't just keep playing normal monsters. I'll save again. It's kind of cringy, like, yes, another 800 attack monster. It's such a slow game. I was trying, because I did get like a little bit further in this game when I was a kid. So I haven't bought any cards, I don't think, at all. So I've got 7,000 Domino. I cannot buy Mystic Elf. Oh, I can buy Wingardium the Fortress, but I can't fucking play it. Cost is in the bottom right hand corner. I don't know if you can see that. Yeah, it's a bit blurry. 183 there. Oh, I can buy him. Can't play him. Play that. So why I love Tiger Axis so much is because he was in here and it was the first card I bought, and it was like you only got 500 attack points from the next thing you had, and it was just such a big fucking jump. Oh, this is it's going to autoplay. We'll go back to Rav, because Rav I played at the start of the night. More shuffle, so it's going to be different order to what it was before. But yeah, this is just not a good game. Crush Card Virus is a spell card. Or magic card. Scourge of all high power monsters out on the field. It destroys all enemy monsters with attack of minimum 1500. Like, they just changed the rules to make it simpler. Yeah, Crush Card was a trap, you're right. Shadow Spell. No, they literally just change what the cards do. So, what else is here? Let's see what a Heavy Storm does. Every card. Not just the back row. Everything. And like so much stuff has just been made into what does that mean? So yeah, it's just so many effect monsters that just don't have effects now. Or they just make no sense. Like Mammoth Graveyard's an effect monster now. It just powers down everything in the enemy's field, because that was in the anime, I guess. I don't know what they were doing. I think that was just a regular monster as well. Powers up stuff in your field. It just makes my head hurt. It's why Yu-Gi-Oh! Confused me so much as a kid. It's just like playing this just makes no sense.
Where are you?
Yeah, I know the game, bro. Buys like half a dozen cards and like, okay, I get the gist of it. Yeah, oh, Man-Eater Bug. Just a normal monster now. And obviously it's terrible. Wait, does the Bistro Butcher does not have a downside? Like a card that's just like meant to be too strong. Like you shouldn't have a 4-star 1800 monster, so they gave it like a massive downside. When it does battle damage to an opponent, they draw 2 cards, which is ridiculous. They go +2, but it doesn't do that anymore, so it's a bit stronger.
So what you mean is that you're dead too?
Who cares?
Is this like watchable at all? Or would it just be like much easier to stream it? I'm assuming it's gonna be much easier to stream it. Because the actually, what if I turn the light off? I'm curious what that will do. Because that might stop the glare. Yeah, I thought it would have been easier to stream. Oh yeah, that doesn't really... I was just kind of curious how this sort of would have come out. Because normally filming screens is like much worse than this. But this is backlit, so I guess that helps a lot. Light back on. Probably, yeah, I don't think there's any huge rush for streaming Game Boy stuff. I think I've got plenty PS2 era crap to keep doing. So, yeah, I won't need to figure that out anytime soon. But I might keep an eye out for easy ways to sort of do it. Some Lynx games. I did just change the focal point. These guys plug into the links, which I don't have on hand. And they're very thin, boys. Like, very thin. So the links sort of came out in '92, I think. So around with the Game Gear, after the Game Boy, that sort of era. It looked pretty good, honestly, for what it was, but it was expensive and the games weren't that good, so it didn't really matter. Oh my god, I think another few somewhere else. I mean, Ultimate Chess, like, you laugh at it, but like, Tetris was a fucking big game. And chess is also very nice. I'd play chess. Played on the go in 1992. Fucking another Yu-Gi-Oh game. How many Yu-Gi-Oh games do I fucking have? Just 3, or is there more? Oh, that one's wearing on. So we've got 4 Yu-Gi-Oh games. that's all of them or not though. Harry Potter Goblet of Fire. So I don't think any more of these Yu-Gi-Oh! They're like some actual games. Pretty sure that leaf green's fake. I mean, like, it works. Like, you can play it. That sapphire is definitely fake. It's redundant, it's real. So I know the ruby is real because I got that back in the day. Oh, no, actually, maybe leaf green is real. But which one? It would be. I want to say the. Yeah. I was just like looking at the quality of plastic. So yeah, you can. It's hard to tell probably on camera. If you open them up, it's very easy to tell with a tri-win. But like down here, oh no, you can see that. Like, look how much better the one on the right looks. Like, it's actually written properly. Yeah, you have to be careful sometimes because Pokemon games are often, there's a lot charged for them as well. So the ruby is real. Like, the transparency is nowhere close. And where they've put all the stuff, that might be how the American one looks. Or something. So much I fucking played this. Taking it in and out, just move that sticker. Yeah, and I think they use gold tri-wings instead of just silver ones. These are some of the better ones as well. I've seen ones that'll have, like, it'll be ruby, but it'll be using the fire red plastic. And it's just like, no. What do we have in here? Got some 3DS and DS stuff. Am I roasting? Ah, these are from the Kirby Superstar Ultra. Because I was thinking I was going to be putting all my DS and 3DS stuff in storage, so I took all the little game cards out. Carts, or cartridges. I don't think I have much other stuff that I have like a heap of. Yeah. Game Boy. Oh, actually no, I got Game Boys. I don't have much Game Boy Color. Me for president. President of what? Soul Silver's not, or used to not be that expensive. Like, I got it for like, $15 from Akashi's. And now it goes to like $40, and I'm like, I just don't get it. It's pretty hard to tell unless you have looked at a lot of cartridges to know what you're looking for. It's like looking at fake cards. There's a lot of people who are like, oh, I'm selling these cards. Here are the prices. I'm like, bro, they're all fake. What do you mean? Like, I'm not giving you $50 for a Blue Eyes that isn't real. Because, yeah, it was just like rampant back then. Star Stacker? Fuck, a gross looking cartridge. So I think the U has been rubbed off a little bit. It's just like Yegio. Some Japan stuff. Tennis, 110 yen. From a book off. Whenever I saw anything that was just like that cheap, I would just grab it. I think that was given to me in a bulk lot from family friends. From someone, Taylor. Kicks. I'm gonna spend a lot of time in a Game Boy. I would guess that is what's exposed. Yeah. So like that's just sun faded as fuck because that's what's sticking out. Same as oh, Kirby doesn't seem as. No, I wouldn't say that's. What Kirby would be then? Maybe the original Game Boys went lower, whereas this one is like that height. That's my guess. I don't have an original Game Boy, surprisingly. I just haven't seen a chance to buy one for something cheap because I don't need one. Like I have no desire to use it for games. I just I'd want one just for collecting purposes. Super Game Boy compatible, so it has extra shit on it. Country Master. Oh, it's not bad. It's very quick, but it's not bad. Considering what it is. Like I wouldn't pay fucking $40 for it, whatever it would have been. But Donkey Kong Land? Donkey Kong Land 2? Donkey Kong Land 3? And they're all Super Game Boy packs. So when they're using the Super Game Boy, which is for the Super Nintendo, it gives them some additional stuff they can do. Kid Icarus. Pinocchio. I also got another. Ooh. Seeing we did get the sub tonight, I might go for another pack just for the fun of it. Moryland? Pokemon Gold? Pokemon Yellow? Pokemon Silver? Silver's a bit rough though. But it works. Yeah, the gold's in half decent condition. It's a shame like all these less interesting games are just in much better condition. Fucking Burger Time? Because that weren't fucking played. Red is fucking rough condition. But it works. And then there's Japanese Red. People were still down for like retro Pokemon stuff, weren't they? Like 3rd gen, just going through it. Yeah, I quite like old Pokemon art. Is very cool. Like the old Japanese stuff, I really like. Crystal. It's such a nice looking cartridge, isn't it? I'm not normally that fussed on transparent stuff because you just see like the gross like green circuit boards, which I'm not that fussed on. But yeah, no, Crystal is... So it was like gold, silver. Gold and silver launched at the same time, and Crystal was like emerald or like yellow, like the Game of the Year edition kind of thing. And it was also Game Boy Color. So the other ones. So these are Game Boy games, but I think so they would have extra. Well, I put the Game Boy.
Another chapter coming hard as a second rapture. Chess master, verbally we dead and rappers.
Guessing these are.
Life is hard, that's why rapping is hard. Trying to make it work the scratching and scars. More than just spectacular bars. We keep the passion.
Yeah, so these are Game Boy as well as Game Boy Color. Where this does not work on a Game Boy, like original Game Boy, because it's a Game Boy Color. So there's not that many Game Boy Color games because you have such a big player base that have Game Boys and like, oh, I want to buy the new game, and it's just a different palette. So you want to be like, oh, this works on both of them. So if I start this guy up, and it's just like there's a little notch on it that sort of differentiates it. I don't know if Crystal does too many more things that are taking advantage of it. It very well could. I just don't know. It's corrupted. Okay, I think the battery is just gonna be fucked. Yeah, no, it's probably the nicest looking of the cartridges, honestly. It also helps that it's in very good condition. It's green. So they had red and green, and we got red and blue, and red and green is even more fucky. Especially the sprite work. I think the sprite work is very strange. Black cartridge. Cuba. Alright. What time is it? It's 12:12. Okay, that time's up well. I was only going to crack 2 packs, which we had done before. But seeing there's a lot more people around now, and fuck it. I'm just doing 2021, so they're not exciting packs. Where do I want to focus it for? The fucking Japanese packs every time, and they don't have the tear on them, I don't think, because I'm used to doing the. Need that crack. Sweet. So yeah, tokens are on the front, so he's gonna go from the back, flipping off. Sweet. I don't know the actual sequence, so it's just like commons are on the back until you hit uncommons and rares and shit. I just do it that way. So I just flip it over. Most of this is going to be pretty uninteresting stuff. Done. We're looking for that Ugin. There's a few half-decent reprints, but it's still a core set. There's no mystery booster, but I don't really want to be cracking those because I actually want to use them. They went up from 180 a box to like fucking 350. So I could very well sell it, but fuck, it was a very fun set. Most of these have been mostly uninteresting. That's alright. Perfect Scythe. Interesting card. You can't choose creatures. Okay. Huntmaster, Alpine Watchdog, and/or a card name. I don't have either of those. That's a bit whatever. So this should be our rare, and then we've got a land afterwards. Okay, I actually don't mind this card. So it's just like a goblin meme card. So it's gonna be useless in a standard or any real competitive formats, but it's fun in Commander. So you get to cast goblins off your top of your deck, and you get activated ability stuff, which is kind of cool. So the thing you'd want to probably hit is the guy who just makes a fuckload of goblins based on how many goblins you have. It's just like you tap him, like make X goblins where X is the number of goblins you control. So it just like doubles every turn, and it's really cool. Really useful card. Krenko Mob Boss is what he's called. Oh fuck, I forgot. Alright. The foils are just like a random pull. So before we did get one, in this pack, where else did I put it? But it's like a random chance of getting a foil. That was, oh yeah, I'm gonna have to check this one. So yeah, this came in the same pack as... So that was the rare, this guy. And then you have a chance of getting a foil, which can be any card in the set. So we got that before, but we also got another foil, but it was a common, where this one is a rare. And they also do it when we had the promo before. And like there was a lot of... some foil lands before that were quite nice. These guys especially. Under here. I'm just trying to. I've kind of just stacked everything on top of each other. But yeah, there was we got a common foil that wasn't too interesting. Yeah, I've managed to get like a good rare and then a good foil rare, or a holo mythic, which is really cool. You don't see it very often though, but it's fucking gas when you do. Alright, let's see who else is streaming this fair evening, if it's anyone I don't know, or if not. Oh, Delinquent's streaming. Sweet. Cool. Sweet. So I don't know when I'll be sort of doing this meme again. Because I don't really have, like, you know, a lot more cards to go through. But, I'm... The K-Zone thing, I'm not against that. But, catch you later, HB Zone. Thank you for being around basically all night. It's been good to see you again. But another meme with the overhead doing something, I don't know. It's easy enough to set up. Seems to be making most of the mount I've got, the lighting and all that shit. If I get any like big bulk lots of cards that are worth going through, I might do that. That might be fun. This isn't going to become a... Yeah, every now and again. Yeah, I don't think I'd move across to being like, oh, fucking pack cracker, because fuck, that's expensive. That's why I was trying to take it kind of slow and kind of spread out the packs over the stream, because I only did 3 packs. A few different bits and pieces, like we went through some old Harry Potter cards and the modern Horizons cards and all the Game Boy shit. So like there are other shit I can do, but yeah, I'm glad it worked out to an extent. But we should be back on Sly. Yeah, it's just filling up a stream and actually getting everything within arm's reach without making a huge mess. Because even this is a lot of small stuff. But like, it's just a lot. There's just like a lot of crap I've got to put away now. And then, yeah, this is all small stuff. So I don't know how much stuff I can do if it's a bit bigger. I'll see what I can think of. But fucking around, yeah, with this format is fun. Cool. Yeah. I guess, yeah, Sly will start back up probably post-Christmas, possibly New Year. It might just be easier to say New Year. Days may change to what I'm doing. Try to make a schedule again. It'll all be in the Discord though, so hit !Discord for that link to join there. I'll be keeping you updated, probably better there, or just ask me through there or Twitter or some shit like that. Probably Discord, so everyone else knows as well. But yeah, some shit like that. Pretty cruisy either way. Sweet, so that's going to be the end of the stream for tonight. Arrayed Delinquent. Thank you everyone for hanging out. Follow if you haven't, and all that. And we'll just raid and then call it a night. Thank you everyone. Sweet, see you later.
I need to get some weapons first, you know?
Oh, Jalen, thanks for the raid, man. No, see that. What do you think so much? How's your night going? CD, no, wait, oh, wait, don't you dare, don't you dare. Don't you dare. How do I? Wait, did you say what?
That's impossible.
Okay, ready?
No, I'm not ready.
Hurry up. Hurry up. How's the stream, man?
Where the fuck is the weapon I usually get?
Could you just turn it on? Turn it on. You're doing some retro cards for free. Oh, sweet. Yeah, not too bad. We keep dying in Apex, so now we're in Valorant, so now we're in Apex. And now we're about to die some more, but we're in practice range where I'm trying to play a game and someone's not turning on friendly fire.